YouTube as well, guys. In case anybody wants to out over there. Alright. It should be good now. Let me get idle open. 102% buffs to Corsair and 40 to Mega. Yeah, rip Corsair. Rip Corsair. Hardcore world. You guys see the Deadman mode stuff? Odablock's got like 40,000 viewers on Kick right now. Streaming Deadman mode, I guess. Is there a new Deadman season or something? Or a clan or something? Something's happening right now, I think. Something is happening. I don't know what's going on. I just saw you had a lot of people watching. Apparently No Monkey just got a shadow, but they all wanted a Fang really badly. I don't know, the whole scoop. Erdos EU. He's Sweden. Doxing users, rip. I feel like doxing someone's country is not as bad. But Alfie's Australia. Sri Lanka's New Zealand. Scripty, I believe, is Scripty Canada? I forget where Scripty's from. No, I don't think he's Canada. I think Scripty might be Australia as well. I forget. I don't even know. People from all over. Yeah, true. Yep, which is kind of good. We have a nice diverse group, you know? It's almost 1 AM here. Yeah, meanwhile, Australia squad's just getting going, right? Figuring out if it's worth moving our server from US East to West. I'd say leave it in East. If anything, when we get later in, we could always swap it over. Oh my lord. Yo, yo, yo. How's it going, Veyrog? Yo. Hello, welcome, guys. That's a big raid. How's your stream, man? Welcome, everyone. We just got set up with like a new like technical setup, so my streams might have a chance at staying online if I lose power. It's a pretty big upgrade for me, but oh, he got a Tetsu? Did he really? I know he has that viewer thing that's pretty cool. If it gets like full damage. One tapped Wailing Ator is insane. 300 bill print, oh my lord. That's wild, that's wild. Make sure you guys drop a follow for Bayrog if you literally miss doing it while you're on his stream. We're just getting going today. It is Friday, early evening. We're in East Coast time on the US here. On the US? In the US? But yeah, grats on the Wailing Ator. That's wild. That is wild. Welcome in, everybody. Hunter, thanks for the follow, dude. Thanks for the follow, man. What's up, yo? A wild day? Dude, it sounds like it. It sounds like it. So what's the magic fail stack? Is that like a 320, 316? Or I guess you would be 320, right? You're +5. It's pretty crazy. Double whaling today. Yeah, I had a couple that I felt like I was ahead of RNG on, so I didn't want to like push my luck. But we tapped a lot of whaling. Tapped a lot of whaling. You do have 318, yeah. That's amazing. That is amazing. Let's see here. Yeah, we've got a pretty fun grind today. I just popped like a billion buffs. I actually popped my first Ancient Combat book in a long time. Nighttime XP starts, weekend XP starts in about 20 minutes on NA. So I'm trying to like really log some serious numbers today. Ergarth is my bad influence, Byrog. I don't know if you're aware, but he's been like tapping like 5 whalings a day on average. But he has like a trillion 5 liquid, so he's like keeping the boat going, and he hasn't like lost that much money. He's been like really... I think he's had 6 1-taps, but he's also had a pity, and he just hit a 46 tap. I'm like horrified by the concept of a 40 tap, and I don't know. Yeah, it's amazing. For like I don't know. I don't have the silver for it. I've been actually stocking up. I'm like really nerding out, but this is almost embarrassing. Look at my my storage value here. We have a bunch of harmonies and like deep sea. I'm just like getting kind of prepped for Adania too, because I know I'm gonna be grinding really hard. So we've got almost yeah, almost like 3/4 of a trillion in our alchemy storage here. But I'm like my main thing that I'm relying on is this storage here, my Hazinka. I'm trying to go as long as I can, level 1 loot scroll at Orbita. Just stacking silver. But that's pretty dang good though. 2 Tet armors. Grats again, dude. That's wild. Yeah, I do I'm like slowly learning to appreciate some of the other parts of BDO. We've been like looking at what it would take to get more medals. I just we did 70 days of trade crates. I basically have like a trade crate empire with just trash crates mostly. But we managed to do about like 1.1, 1.2 million crates in about 70 days. So I'm now like I think I'm gonna have a trade icon most of the time I'm grinding now. But that'll probably even go higher. I think we can easily hit like G3 or G4 by the end of the year. And not many people push it. So I had like a really good like teleport excuse me, a teleport strategy set up. So I have I bought 25 million of fortune teller mushroom and what do you call it? Paprika. And I split them around the map and like invested in every node, and I'm doing the worker roll thing, which I never really started doing till recently. But we're like 200 workers maybe. My empire is like kind of half baked right now because I just connected all my nodes and ripped everything out. But we have probably about 120 nodes of like crates working right now. But I had a little bit of fun with it. Like we went from like basically not being on the leaderboards to now we're like we got Guru. So I think I can make the push a little deeper into Guru. But the 2 things I've been doing are buying from basically XP and processing and cooking. Cooking because I've already kind of done up to G40 and I thought it was really fast, honestly. I've been pre-ordering lion meat for like maybe like a year or 2, and we're at 1.1 million now. We've got like 400k of that in the past 3 weeks. But I've been like more aggressive on it, and then you can see I'm buying up a lot of these things like the teff sandwich, couscous, hamburgs, you know, fig pie, and date wine, right? Like the Valencia meal mats. And I figure if I just pre-order those and stack up like billions and billions of silver worth, I just pop a ton of XP buffs, and in like I think like a week I could hit like G52 or something. Like it's crazy. Just people sell everything, and a lot of these guys are just trying to make like a bill an hour or whatever. I don't care about the money as much. I have the lion meat, sure, but I don't know. Like some of it I feel like I don't really need to batch cook or whatever. So cooking is one, and then the other I've been trying to pre-order into is resplendent rubies. I was looking at buying like 300 bill of gem polisher. I also have like some pure powder reagent. We might make a little bit ourselves, but I'm probably gonna end up buying like maybe like up to half a trill worth, and then just push my processing hopefully into like the mid G50s. But I don't know. I don't really have like a lot that I want to do with it right now. If anybody doesn't know what I'm doing, this is so we're going for rank 1 global combat XP. That's like my main priority, right? We have 3 hours of combat, and usually like 30 minutes of life skilling, 30 minutes of a break or whatever, I don't know, in a 4-hour random period, something like that. So what I do is when the AFK phase starts, we actually run over to this other rotation. So I'm able to get, instead of having like a 10+2, right, which would be like 5 titans an hour, you can get up to 6 and change titans an hour, depending on how aggressive you push like your combos and stuff. But it's all based on you know, your clear speed, trying to get these mobs down to the 3 waves, right? I usually pull around a 10-minute, 10-second cycle, Kiryu, so I'm like slightly too slow to pull 6 when I stream. But I tend to just kind of grind and not pay attention to it anyway. So I kind of chill on it. But if I like really time trial it, we can get it down under 10, especially when I'm off stream. I think it's a frame rate issue. Like our frame rate quickly drops down. I think right now we're probably pretty good. This feels like 150, yeah. But if you check my FPS, ask me in like 3 or 4 hours, that number will easily be down to like 90. So I have a lot of FPS leakage. I'm not really sure all the reasons for it. But we've been, yeah, trying to improve our setup for sure. 15 tap armor, 1 tap Ator. Man, what a good combo. So 16 taps for 2. Yeah. I saw the EU prices are really sick too, because you guys have cheap Caphras. NA has expensive Caphras. Like, I think yours were like 1.5 when ours was sitting at 2.2. So you guys have cheaper tri-armors than us, and actually, you're, if anything, we have the Cron market, so our tet ratio is like worse. So if you tap with like Silent Crystal on NA, it's actually decent. Like Silent Crystal and of course Vendor, not Vendor, but Outfit Crons, right? But I feel like one tapping on EU is just crazy because you don't have as much like it's a I don't know how to put it. Like the ratio is a little bit easier to achieve actually on EU. So I don't think tapping on NA is really super smart, but so many people are tapping over here. Weird wall situation. Make sure you get that Agris on. Wait, where did we lose? Yeah, we've got our, we built like an idle game chat. This is something called Idle Dive. We run it. You can do exclamation idle if you want to join in, but it's in early stages. We're expanding it this month to more streamers. But yeah, it's been a fun adventure so far. We're going to be probably doing some taps tonight. We still haven't hit our awakening weapon. We are now 174 deep. I stopped tapping for obliterating after we hit our 3rd Nov. So we've got a fairly good gear score nowadays. We're almost about to pity a sap here. 18 clicks deep. Yeah, we're pushing for rank 1 combat in the world. It may not look like we're like up there because we're only level 68. But if I claim tag XP literally like right now, we would hit level 70 in like basically 1 button click. So we're closer to about 70.1 right now. It's hard to say exactly where we would land. But yeah, we're grinding. Anybody get any crazy gains today? It sounds like Veyrog got a good W. Surely someone in chat one tap something. Any deck hits? Any other yeah, like Tet armors? There's gotta be something wild out there. Yo, Flo, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome. Yeah, we just started trying to stream every day in like December. Had I think like a few days off here and there, but it's been quite a grind. We actually, so we were only at level 67.4 on Gen 1 of this year. So that means in just you know 5 months I guess, right? It's still mid-June. 5 months, 11 days. We've done 113% post 66. And a lot of that time we were like giga buffed. Some of it we were like semi buffed. Like right now we have a lot of buffs running. On NA it's harder to get feast too. It's crazy. Yo, Blitz, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you as well. Not one tap, got a Sep Preon today. Whoa. Sep Preon. Those are I feel like they get really expensive after like pen, right? I don't even use, I use Tri-Preon, guys, so I'm not like, I'm really not a big life skiller. And it's amazing what you can get done with Tri. Like, if you set up good with Tri, you can get a whole page of, like, good crystals. I'm still missing 4 Jin life crystals. But, like, this is, like, a very affordable setup, so I'm quite happy with it. It, you know, got me to Guru 1 trading. It's gonna hopefully push me to, like, past G50 cooking and processing really soon here. Sep Preon. So what is that? I need to contextualize here. Ooh, okay. I mean, that's a juicer for sure. So yeah, like 40-50 bill enhance. Heck yeah, dude. Grats. Hip says 16 taps for 2 whalings on you is 120 bills spent, 269 received. That's some good money, huh? It's not too bad. That's not too bad. Stop playing actively after getting Guru 20 training. Oh my word. You got G20 training AFK? Do you, is that like AFK in a different horse, the G15, or, geez, level 15 and then Imperial it every night? Is that what you're doing? Like a tier 7, tier 8? Something like that? Oh, you're saying you're now AFK after G20. Gotcha, yeah. I'm like, without active, that's wild, dude. Holy cow. So 269, yeah. I think we've had a couple days where I think I've seen like maybe a few pieces of Tet armor, as in like Fallen God, Libresca, etc. What's the term? There's some weird term they use. Slumbering Origin. Yeah. Anyway, we've seen a few about above like 240 in like the last month or so, but they're really not common. I think our Libresca was the highest one. You can see I added these favorites because I was curious, but it looks like wait, did one of these trade recently? No. I saw a pre-order on it the other day. But look at this. Willing Libresca on NA has come down. It was literally, I mean, I sold one at like 230 and 226 maybe 2 weeks ago. You 31 tapped Wailing. Yeah, it's totally the same. Oh man. There's nothing worse than like going past 25. Like, I don't know. I'm afraid of tapping more. I really am. Like, I know I've gotten very fortunate with like the ones I chose to tap. So hear me out though. What I believe is that if you don't have high tier like armors, like I'm full Nov, right? I'm like probably ahead of most of you guys in armor, like statistically speaking, okay? But hear me out. If you're like full pen, you are gonna need stacks above like 350 if you want to be like serious about anything like Oct or deck, right? Or Nov or deck. And that means like that's like 12 stacks that you'd need. So like I believe what you probably should do if you really want high fail stacks and you have the funds is like full send it on like Pen Blackstar clicks on like a raw 300. Hear me out. Fail like 2 to 4 times, then go for Tet armors for like 10 to 20 clicks. And if it doesn't succeed after like 15 or 20 clicks, then use a new 300 or whatever and maybe build up that stack again and keep your 338, 340, whatever you get to, 345. And then maybe consider Resplendent Origins there, or, you know, use it for like a Nov Sovereign, something like that, right? Depending on where you're at. I know a lot of people who are probably in that situation are not needing Nov Sovereign still, but maybe their last Sovereign, who knows? There's always a chance. Yeah. The market is very interesting here. I don't even know what stack I should use. Like, I'm 7 clicks away from a guaranteed Oath Grip. Is it worth me busting like a 330 stack? I mean... But I have like so few things left to even go for. We only have decks after this. But I'm gonna need to build like a bunch of 400 stacks? I don't even know. Do you just deploy Black J? I'm guessing that's a deployment? I got a solid red bar reconnecting. It's gotta be a redeploy. No? But my game client is still going. Very interesting. Oh, you did? Yeah, I was gonna say, that was like a long time, dude. Holy cow. Yeah, guys, our idle game, it's like a companion to like Twitch streams. So like a quick 2-second demo. I don't want to like distract from the Black Desert grind. But we built like an RPG into like a browser experience that like pairs with Twitch. So like the gameplay is like a text-based adventure MMO from like the 90s. But then it has like, you have like equipment with like stat rolls on it. And you have like a power rating on gear. There's classes. You can kind of see like different elements of like the progression. But you can like re-roll equipment that you don't want. You can like get stats from a re-roll. And then like you can say, oh, this is bad for aura. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to keep this. I'll sacrifice it. And then you can turn it into like gold or XP. And then you kind of like manage your inventory. It's really like kind of a chill effort. But we're going to make it like Twitch-wide eventually. That's our dream for it. But yeah, exclamation idle if you guys are curious. 2 weeks ago, 29 taps was equal... Really? 29 was equal to buy-in from CM? But how could it get so out of equilibrium? Surely 29 taps is like good advice for a new player. Like, they'd rather make their own anyway, right? Like, most new players are having to make one themselves, and then on NA it was buy 3 for like 210 apiece. I thought you had to hit like a 14 tap on NA. SFU's Vendor Crons or Origin Crystals. You wanted a helmet, it was a Donna helmet, looks fire, yeah. It does look good. I literally just took it off yesterday. Funny you say that. But for one single tap you decided to tap gloves. So you have a tech glove that you didn't really want. I mean, that's not that bad, right? It doesn't seem so bad. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out what we should do. We should do some clicks or something. I think I have some cron stones. 11K. They've been giving out so much like free stuff everywhere. Sent a new extension to upload. Okay. I can definitely take care of that. Let me get that moving. Nice. Is there a reason why you left the AFK? There is, Kiryu. So, in our quest for rank 1 combat XP, right? It so turns out that in Orbita, it's the only AFK spot that lasts at 2 full minutes and has close enough rotations and a mechanic that allows for the AFK phase to continue running when you leave. So, believe it or not, for the full 2 minutes, I get all of the combat XP of the mobs that are getting one shot over in that rotation while I'm grinding this one. So it amounts to almost 15% higher base combat XP per hour. Like, regular Orbita is like 30% better than Underground Gyfin, but this strat, which we just call Double Orbita, is like, it's like 50% better. It's like massive amount of improvement. So when we grind Double Orbita, we're beating Sakraya XP. We're beating nearly all forms of Star's End, excluding like a very inty version. It's essentially the second best XP in the game, and we're still making over like 4 bill an hour because we get, you know, 6 extra golems and 1 extra titan every hour. So like money-wise, it's not bad. We kind of get to get the best of both worlds, and it's a little sweatier. But if I don't want it, right, I can just literally AFK, and I can like you know, take the AFK phase. It's not a huge loss, right? So Orbit has become like my comfort spot. But the main reason is combat XP. The guys who like push for like titans per hour will do this strat as well, because obviously you can kill like 20% more. But there is a little bit of runtime, and yeah, you don't like get like the smooth transition, I guess, of like chilling at the rotation. Some people like don't grind the AFK phase. Yeah, the more that I have buffs up, the more you'll see me just like full sending the tech here. It's not like that crazy too, guys. It's just good enough. Just 1 sec, Black J. It's downloaded. I'm just moving local. Upload. Today's the 612 build. I see it here. Uploading. Yo, Scripty's in the house. Scripty, are you Canada? Or I feel like I don't know where Scripty's from. I think you're from the US, maybe I'm wrong. But what is this? With the end of the Remnant of Distortion event, the following items will be removed. The summon scroll, the response manual, and the combat life. Okay. Maple syrup country. Like Quebec? Montreal? Oh, you are? Okay, you're up there. Okay, for sure, for sure. That's cool. Do you like my my what command? Maple syrup country. Nice. You just did another whaling because I forced you, and you 11 tapped it? You actually live close to him. That's kind of cool, actually. Small world, huh? Gratzo on the 11 tap, Ergarth. Ergarth taps like... How many of you tapped probably? Like 100? You've got to have tapped like actually 100 whalings. Dude's actually crazy. Offensi, man. Offensi was like... He was good for the group grind. He wanted breaks all the time, which always bothered me, but... It's cool. I swear, like, I would have groups that would just go 3 hours straight. But, yeah, Offensi loved, like, he liked a 10-minute break every hour. I'm like, okay, dude. I literally just would start grinding regular Olins back then. Fun part about French Canadian, you all live in a 3-mile radius. Yeah. A 3-hour radius. I don't know why I said mile. That's, like, really small. Guys, this distortion manual is ending. It's, like, free drop rate. And it's, what is it, 50... No, it's 70% better, right, than, the Pen Pit of the Undying thing. The Undying Insignia. Yeah, this is only 30. So we're getting 70% combat XP bonus this weekend on top of the 200. It's basically the best time to grind really Giga for, like, the next 5 days. Wait, is there really a second LV Academy title? Ugh. When is that ending? That's like July, right? Second LV Academy. I didn't even know that was a thing. And there's a title? Oh. They've added 50 semester titles. So they're expecting people to do it like 3 times a year if you want to get efficient titling. Well, dang, dude. Yeah, I'm like a solid quarter French Canadian. I mean, I grew up pretty close to that part of the world. That part. I used to go to Canada a little bit as a kid. I was like really young. Canada. But yeah, I was like from like that, I don't know, just northern US. Wait, so how's Megu going? What are the reports, guys? Do you have any like crazy trash numbers? Yo, Hip, have a good night. Thank you for the kind words. And yeah, good luck on tabs tomorrow, dude. Open title page check for LV Academy. Jeez, so that's like a pretty big deal, huh? 50 class titles. Well, they've got their plan laid out, I guess. How long is completion? So we don't get the XP. It's all pay to win now. Isn't it like really expensive too? Like 100 pearls or something? It seems like a lot of time investment. Yeah, what is there any other good reward? Like I might just say I don't need the titles, man. I've said that a lot before. I feel like it's not that crazy. Yo, Hawk, welcome in, dude. Extra rewards are pay to win, but not the basic stuff. My icons top left are all gone. Is there a way to get them back? The worker icon, pet icon? I believe you've like they're all cascaded down or something, like you just can't see them. Now, when you click on edit UI, do you have this mount thing enabled? I think, yeah, there's like a one-click button there. Look for something called mount. I think that will totally nuke them. I could test it, I guess. For science! Yeah, look at that. So the one called mount apparently rips out the whole UI for all of the bars. So that very well may be it. Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about the icons for like server and stuff? It sounded like you were talking about this one. But I may be, oh god, oh, okay. Later. We'll figure it out shortly, chat. Why is it called mount? I'm not the guy. I have no clue. I have no idea. Extra rewards are pay to win, but not the basic stuff for LV Academy, says Scripty. So you can only get the I guess can you get more of the seals for LV Academy? Is that a thing? Are there like more seals to spend? Or were seals just a one-time event? It looks like that was one time, huh? Really bad stack there. Let's just hold it. Yeah, the clear speed that you have on these waves is all based on how quickly you can get them down to the last 3. So in general, you're just waiting for them to stack. And then send the combo. If I'm not wrong, it's like another 500 crowns per week if you do the LV Academy weekly. Which the exact number depends on how many coins you get. Yeah, mount's the leftmost icon, I guess. Stacking the E-buff and the Z-buff there. Just nuke everything down. When the Titan pops, guys, I hotkey a tough whale tendon elixir. Makes Orbiter really chill. Like, worst case scenario, even if I took a ton of damage here, we're like totally fine. Sometimes I'll only do it when I'm in a rough spot, but it's like not even 20 mil to pop for an entire hour. These Titans drop pretty quick nowadays. We got nighttime in 33 on NA. Oh, I missed the Blackwing, guys. We can't get more furniture. It's quite sad. Yeah, we skip AFK here. We have to technically wait like a full 2 minutes. I do mind. We actually got our first buried treasure yesterday that was minigame proc. We got like 10 heart vein, and I swear we got like 330 sharps from like one buried treasure proc. It was crazy. I'll usually just do 2, but I guess we're feeling adventurous. Easy buff here. Seal rewards don't refresh, but you can keep getting more seals if you didn't finish. How hard is it to play this class? I mean, it's different than a lot of classes in the game, but difficulty, it's pretty easy. I just say it's like poker, you know, easy to play, but definitely falls in the difficult to master. Especially like Dark Knight PvP, like there's really advanced gameplay there. Like ability specific, like accuracy. The general rule is that Dark Knight is not as crazy on APM, but it actually does require some mouse work. Like if you want to land all of your, you know, the block jump style abilities. Things like, you know, Dark Executioner on your Lunacy. Like getting mob stacked is a little tricky. So I'm gonna like stack these all up and then we're gonna block jump behind here. Do another one here. So we have to like the parts that make the pull the cleanest are not always the easiest to execute, right? I'm gonna do it again here. So some of it just comes down to practice, right? Like most things. I'd say like DK is probably like, I don't know, maybe like a 7 out of 10 on difficulty. It's not super low, but I bet you could play this class at like a 4 out of 10 and still like get damage out, you know what I mean? Yo, how's it going, Felix? Welcome in. Is the vein from mining even good? I remember back in the day when they released it, it was shit. I said there's a new pity piece called Heart Vein. That's actually what I'm talking about. It's the new piece for the Gathering Treasure, the Star of Nostos or whatever. So I've just been slowly piecing up my heart veins. But when it minigame procs, it's a good bit. I do like, it's like 20 gathers an hour, guys. Like I literally gather 6 nodes at this rotation. The southern place doesn't even have any, but like I get one here. It's like completely free. And even if I proc minigame there, it's like not that bad. But it's just some extra gains. It's really like just sweaty. Another sweat strat, if you guys want, is you hotkey your Agris. And then after you drop the first wave, the actual base mob here is less Agris efficient than the Golem. And the Golem happens to be one of the most efficient ways to spend your Agris in the entire game. So watch, I do Alt D there, Agris points go on. And then this way, now I can toggle it off if I want. Any points. There we go. And I essentially only use a little bit of Agris for like 50 trash. It's really sweaty. But it's just what I like about Orbita is if I want to, I can choose to sweat a bit more. Things like the gather, the rotation extension. I usually try to find grinds in Black Desert that like stack up some level of like, oh, well, if you want to go hard, you can do these 3 things or these 4 things. Like we used to have fun at Bloody Monastery before they nerfed how like bell stacking worked and how weapon trading, like I had buddies that would be like, yo, weapon on Arsha, I'm done with the spot if you want, you know. We had a lot of fun, just like the social side of like how LVA worked in like 2021. That was like 5 years ago, but it was a good time. We've only recently like, I feel like I've done this push toward like endgame gear, and now we're pushing for rank 1 combat. Yeah, we try to do 0.5% every day. How have you been, Felix? How was work, dude? You're about to, you get to Node War each night, and then you go back to work pretty much. Do you work weekends, Felix? I know you work late, but hope you're doing well, dude. So Fenorian, are you doing the LV Academy? Are you gonna do each season? I don't even know if that's like, I doubt it's worth it for me. I'm not the type of player who cares about the titles enough Fuck no. Noted, noted, yeah. Don't even care enough about titles. Dang, man. Yeah, I feel like it could be at least chill, but I just don't. It's hard for me to care. I got to 900 titles. That was the last number I wanted for the one. It's 3% combat XP. Like, yeah, I guess I want the 50 stam at 2,000 titles. That would be cool. Care about all content. Yeah, it's like on the list of things I want eventually. It's challenging. Here I am, just like going for growth, you know? It's absurd. It's smart to care about all the content, though. You have a much better idea of like how the greater part of the game actually works, right? You want 1,500 titles just for the last energy? What am I at, like 1,100? I feel like we're nowhere near, dude. I mean, I'm surprised I'm at 1150. Yo, Pasticcio, let's go. How have you been, Pasticcio? I'm gonna shout you out. But guys, Pasticcio is like the craziest gamer ever. If you see him streaming something, he's probably pushing for like being the best at it. Always worth checking out. How's yeah, you were okay. What are you playing right now? Going back to grinding shores. So you're gonna go for max. So yeah, there's so many different grinds out there, man. It's just crazy. 3 to 4 months. That's actually not that bad. That's not too bad. It's good to close out too. You know, Pasticcio, if you're interested in this thing that we've built, I know you sometimes stream different grinds, but you should just go to idledive.com, !idle. If you haven't seen this thing that we've been working on, it's kind of it's like a Twitch companion app for a grind streamer. So as a streamer, you may be very interested in it. It's not like, we haven't made it public yet. You can play it on my stream, but like it's built as like a game for streamers to run on their stream. It's like a gear progression app that has like very long progression, but I've been working on this with Black J. Like I'm a 50-50 partner on it. It's been a big part of what we've been working on. There's like a website, if you just go to idledive.com, it's worth checking out. But it's like a unique take on the whole genre. It's somewhere between like a semi-active group-based community progression game. But yeah, it should be at least a little interesting too, hopefully. We just kind of went into like an open, it's released, it's like a release, but it's definitely in beta still. We had 95 people try it so far. That's wild. It's cool that Pasticcio might make top 100. Or first 100, rather. Yeah, we have a bunch of like streamers and stuff that we want to actually get it in their hands as soon as we can. But we've been fixing like issues and bugs. It's the architecture is kind of complex for how simple it is. But like a lot of good love has gone into it. And yeah, we've had fun. We've had fun building it. Black J, everything looked good with that extension upload, by the way. Ergo said he's at 1459 titles, but too lazy to fix the last 41. Dude, that's not that many. 41? Surely you can just like go fish for a week or something, no? Or are you pretty high on the number? Scripty actually has max energy. The full 740? Dang, dude. The cool thing about max energy is once you've made the push for it, it's like a more clear list of like what you need to do when new content comes out. It's like the quest cape in RuneScape. Once you get it, okay, a new quest came out, I'll read this quest, like, easy. Okay, there's a new quest chain, and there's these 5 new quests, like, you don't do it for like 10 years, okay, there might be a lot of quests to do. But it's cool, though, it's really cool. Played a game called Scape Watch recently, it's an idle MMO that's in playtest. Unique with skills too, not just an RS idle clone. Oh, very cool. Yeah, our game is made as a, it's, right now it's just combat, but like, we may be expanding this in the future. We're kind of thinking of like, community-based progression and how it works on Twitch. But, there's a lot of things that are still not built yet, but it's like, What has been built is it's polished. It's polished enough that we're okay with sharing it. I think. Fish titles are a lot you can get. I mean, don't you just have to look at like a fish map and like understand the titles you're missing and kind of just go for the easiest stuff first, something like that? I actually had a bit of fish titles from a long time ago. I think I have more fish titles than like your average combat Andy, but nothing impressive, that's for sure. We have a lot to still get. Scripty says you barely have any, huh? Well, so what's max titles right now? Like, isn't it like 2,600 or something? But a ton of them are unobtainable. 81% combat, my word. $15% fish? Yeah, I have more fishing titles than you, and you have almost 50% more titles overall. You have 100% life. What does that even mean? How's that? That's insane. So you just hunted him down as a completionist, huh? Just how, yeah. It's wild. I know I never would have grinded knowledge if Blackjay hadn't done it. I think seeing the benefits of like ecology were pretty big. Energy is a tricky one. It's like kind of important. What's tricky about BDO is everything just gets harder and harder the closer you get to finishing it. On average, right? You have like some activities that just take longer. What class is Blackjay? Guess you can answer that. You mean an idol, Ergarth? Or a BDO? I'm like, I think I know the answer to both. Oh. I don't know if he's AFK, but he's been Striker for a long time. He was a Ninja when we started playing. But Ninja was really bad in PvE back then, I think. Some of these players have been hitting pretty good. 40 minutes till reset, guys. Bedtime here will be lurking. Thanks, Mental. Appreciate the lurk. One more to these to get. I should have finished them all yesterday, but we were really not feeling great. I got some good rest yesterday. I don't think it was like fatigue, but yeah, we just... I don't know. Probably just something we ate, or the fact that we overate and then tried jogging. Just felt like not good after that run. Energy burn. We got a lot of buffs on right now. I need bells right now. Like on any NA server, anywhere. Let's go ahead and turn that Agris toggle on. Yeah, I don't know of a ton of NA streamers who are pushing for levels. Like, you have like, you know, like Jordan and TV and Flowing Willow, like pushing life levels, but combat XP is pretty uncommon right now. I know like PowerPot's pushing on EU. There's a guy overclocking Espa who's level 70, but he's not an English speaker. And then the guy is Slayers in KR who's level 70. We knew Falavinia in South America. He's level 70 as well, or 71 now. But I never see him on Twitch anymore, and I think he's like done grinding. So we gotta like kind of carry the torch forward, I feel. We'll be, I think we'll have like a pretty good looking stream because I should be level 72, like claimed to 72 in April of next year with more XP going on, hopefully. Between me and Shake, you think, huh? Yeah, that guy Arcurion, he's another player. We don't know if he's claimed scripty. Also, I missed that trial, which kind of hurts. But yeah, Shake could easily be ahead of me quite a bit for a long time. Depends on how hard he's going to be grinding next year or so. Yeah, dose the tech for over a year. Yeah. It's part of why I need to really show up for the next year before I hit level 70. Because I know there's people that are level 70 who are, they're on paper still way ahead of me. Even though I have a bunch of tag XP, like, I'm not there yet. We're just not there. And the hours have to be put in, and they have to be regular. But I think we're on the right track. Right, I have tag XP, but that doesn't mean other people don't as well. If we have an advantage, it's that I have 2 years worth. But we're only level 68.5, like, on paper, we still look way behind. I tagged right before my Pirates grind, though, in 2024. Before all the Olins, everything. Kind of weird music. Kind of weird. This place is drifting a little bit. I don't know if let's try resetting this. We could even go let's go to this other one. Resonance. Let's see. Here we go. This song is a better baseline for the algorithm, you know? And the cool thing is we're definitely going to be breaking into the top 3. It's literally Shake, myself, and Hasuno Hana for NA. Well, okay, Hasuno Hana and Arcurion, so maybe like 4 or 5. Let's just say 5. We'll have Perma Icon, let's put it that way. When we do tag claim. Cristerio, I guess, is older, he's not grinding a lot. Yodabite's just not putting in the time, I don't think. He'll be ahead of me for a while, but we'll pass Yoda. If Arcurion is holding like I have been, maybe a contender. I just don't know the rate that guy grinds. Also, just people's like dedication to locking in, you know. One thing that I have, which is a big advantage, Scripty, is I still get AFK XP over Shake every night. Like, my AFK is free. And that's significant. So it's like, yeah, I need to be actively grinding, but I also need to be like actively getting lots of overnight. Tricky variables to balance. But technically, when I don't grind, it's also like kind of advantageous for me. Yeah, Yoda also has all knowledge in the game apparently except Bell. I hit Bell S rank and he got really upset about it. I thought he was trolling, but then I found out that it was his last knowledge. So he's I guess, yeah, he's definitely a completionist. I don't know Yoda's energy. What is Yoda's energy? Easy way to find out. Here we go. Nursey and Yoda, both 740s. That's the number. Sir Potter's up with him. Oops. Come on, Ulti. There it goes. There it goes. That's the one. Oops. Yeah, it's cool to see. You know, that's what I like about our guild is we have people that are a little more on divergent levels. Like, we're doing different grinds. Like, I don't know. We have presence on a lot of leaderboards right now. I think Bionicle is like some crazy fishing, for example. Sri Lanka's been going for training. Yeah, he's up to rank 4 on server. I think Bionicle, yeah, Moonglider. He's definitely pushing as well now. Who else we got on here? Look at Moonglider rank 1 hunting. I mean, obviously a lot of these are just for this server, but it's cool to see where everyone's at. I think this is a Titan wave and I didn't realize it. Did not. It's always funny when I forget that we're at the Titan. Our VSR is all messed up because we popped the thing earlier or whatever. Very sloppy combo. So sloppy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're at the stairs. Are we gonna make it? Damn, we just keep losing here. 40% yet again. No surprise, I guess. King Martin, yo, welcome in. It'd be fun to watch people like learn how these random events work too. Like the defect pairing. It's it'll just be fun to observe as it grows slowly. I want to swap to my XP set, but we'll I think we're gonna hold the staff on here. I'm doing like a partial swap. Get the Z buff. Yeah, I turn off my Agris and Paint, by the way. If you guys are ever wanting to try double Orbita, make sure you remember to turn off Agris when you swap. Because the 2 minutes of AFK, you'll still burn the Agris of like the first rotation or whatever. So I wait the full 2 minutes so we don't accidentally pick up more waves than we want. Also, we need some missions, Pop, dear lord. Mana, I don't know if you want mission at 5. If you want to pop any Vel missions or whatever, feel free. Or not Vel, but Sea Monsters for Con. I don't think if I popped a mission when I started, I would be far enough in to finish anyway. So Global Lab didn't look super promising, right? We got like a 1% Corsair buff after the 20 Megu, or sorry, 20 Wusa 40 Megu. Seems kind of underwhelming. So King Martin, we actually plan on doing the join. If you're familiar with like Pangea Dungeon, right? We don't have the bot set up yet, so you do have to click join once every time that we die. You'll get like a push notification in the client itself. But join it'll 100% will be there in the future. It's just it's on our list of things that we want to do. There will be an idle dive bot. I think we're just making sure our logic is really sound before we build that. We just actually swapped over. The website is literally like 2 days old. So, it's very recent. Farming pedals got buffed from moles. I think I saw that. Is it just the Pitapat pedal? Yeah, there's a whole section in there about farming. And then Blue Battlefield, right? They're making improved galley less good, are they not? That looked like an important change. Looked like Panoxion and what was the other? Like 2 ships got nerfed, but everything else got buffed, right? For damage. Pretty big Blue Battlefield changes, I think. It looks like Carrick's will be better at offense, right? Like on nodes. Only quality of life till Vol, yeah. Dude, I don't know. We got a month and a half. We're at like 6 weeks, guys. Just remember that Crimson Desert just sold 6 million copies. They just made it to 6 million. Like, don't be too negative about it, you know? Surely good things will happen. We have to be patient. Just a little bit patient. I think they're going to reinvest in the game. I really do. I wouldn't be like committing a lot of like my content side and my goals to the Black Desert grind. I feel like, I don't know, my whole success with like even Twitch is like just tied to Black Desert. But I kind of made that decision like 6 months ago. Risky business. They just have to care. Yeah, I feel like they've been trying to optimize like a passing grade, and I think a lot of people are expecting something bigger for the ball, and I think they might deliver. I don't know if they're gonna like meet the bar for people. Like, let's be real, like the Blue Squadron bar is not the same as like the Biceptimus Prime bar or the Jimmy is a bot bar. Like if you like lower like the perspective a bit of like people who are like really into the game for like the game itself. I don't know. I really like BDO, and like I could see this game having a huge future even if the ball goes so poorly. You know, like there's just different levels of realism, and then like the amount of realism like that we actually hear as like people who watch these things happen, you know? It's just I have like this like hopeless romantic perspective of what BDO could be. And that is not like the perspective a lot of people have. So I'll see a ball that like could be like a 4 out of 10 for a lot of people, but I'll be like, yeah, it was like a 9, dude. But they're gonna like really tear it, you know. But I'm not gonna sit at like just blindly, because like the Calpheon ball, I called out a lot of good things. I think there are a lot of people who tried to doom on the ball really hard. The Calpheon ball from December. And like, I feel like their whole move there was like, let's look at all the things that we already have and acknowledge our problems. We're not gonna like build a bunch of great solutions, but we're just gonna like come out and say we were wrong about all this stuff. And I think that was already a little bit more than some of these people expected. Like, because PA historically has not been good at saying, hey, we were wrong about this design or this concept or whatever, right? And there were just things in the game that were old and stale. So I feel like the theme of that ball was more like, I would say maintenance, if anything. But like my hope with the Heidel ball is more of what I would say is like restoration. Like taking old systems, like, I don't know, like the jeweler shops and like the old grind spots that nobody's at right now, like, which is like over half of them, right? We were talking about this the other day, like, you know, Gluttony Cave and like the Marnie Hill with like the dudes on the spot up there. Like there used to be a little bit more like spread out magic, if you will. And right now it feels like there's like a linear line that you're supposed to follow as like a silver per hour chaser, because things are like really unbalanced right now. There's not a lot of like reason to go to new places outside of like some completionist things. So I feel like the more they like distribute, okay, you know, there's no, like in 2026, there is no reason for us to have a 100 AP grind spot anymore. Like they need to make that realization on their own, because it's been true for like almost a year and a half now. Like they're giving away Pen Black Stars for hitting level 60, which is like a 1 or 2 hour activity. And there is no, like, there's no angle anymore. Like they're literally giving away failless, like fail-free try Tuvala. Like that takes literally like 10 minutes if you know what you're doing on a new account to get full try Tuvala. Like there's certain things that have never been quite so easy. That I don't know. I guess that should impact the game progression, and like they should take more advantage of the fact that like Desert Bogans is a cool spot that's remote in the desert. That requires like a dream horse to get over there efficiently. Like their whole like Dekia thing was like, it's all right, but like I think they need to relook at like the base level stuff again. I saw that defect in there. Man, we will always be just clicking that defect button, won't we? There's no stopping it, I guess. Ergo says he wants love for life skillers. What do you expect though, Ergo? We know that they talked about splitting cooking and like main gameplay. Are we expecting people to like have to go grind their own stuff? Like, what if they made lion meat untradeable? Like, what's the angle? Would they make new lion meat that's untradeable? Like, they've got to make some tough calls, I think. My medals right now are probably what I expected from G1, by the way. Like, I don't expect to have a good trade medal ever, but I'm hoping that on most servers I do get top 5. You're in too deep. I mean, I feel like Black Desert has a pretty good reputation with new players right now. After Crimson, maybe it's a little bit better. I don't know, I really want them to keep focusing on the new player experience. Make sure it's the first thing on the priority list. As long as we have new people coming into the game and sticking around. Especially if they're sticking around longer than they used to, right? Like, your 2017 player, within a year, I swear, like, if their RNG was good, they were more likely to stick around, right? And if their RNG was bad, it was a no-go. Yo, Salty, our game here, Idle Dive, it's brand new. Like, literally very, very, very new. You have to type exclamation idle. There's like a web client. We're gonna have the bot working probably in the next couple of months here. But we have not actually programmed the Twitch bot to work from chat yet. But we're working on like the WebSocket connections and making the actual... It's like a bit... We're trying to do some things a little differently, but also trying to improve on everything that was there before. But that it is on our list. Well, hopefully we'll get to it soon. But we're going to be going multi-stream, like, hopefully in the next few weeks here. We're very close. We're in a much better place than we were even a week ago. IdleDive.com did not have any, like, login with Twitch functionality literally a week back. So this is, like, we're still getting lots of feedback from people. A couple errors came up yesterday, you know, we're just trying to get through this. But yeah, no wipe, guys, in case you're curious. This is not a beta in that sense that we're planning on wiping it. Mostly because we plan on modifying the early game experience quite a bit. So what you're doing may be slightly harder than it will be in like a month or two, but know that your progress will be kept, the gear you keep, the roles you do. Monetization is not enabled yet. There's some ways to get shards if you're really lucky with, I guess the Trial of Atticus, the one with the chests on it. If you get 3 in a row, you get premium currency. But we actually have not made a way to buy the premium currency yet. Also, it looks like our farms are done. So that was just about right on the money, 21 hours. So farms are moving quick. I just should be maybe more proactive on going to get them now. Oh, we lost in the corridor. That's okay. Yeah, we have these things called dungeons. Dungeons have what we call dungeon rooms. Rooms are kind of chained together in like a predetermined way. Like the ID of this room, guys, is like 1-2-1-1. So like, as we progress through this concept of like the open world, we're kind of giving people information about the first 2 dungeons. The 3rd dungeon is in the game. We have made it through it a few times, but we're not giving any like spoilers or any information out about the 3rd dungeon right now. At least I'm trying not to. But yeah, our plan is to build dozens of dungeons with like thousands of rooms. And rooms have monsters. Monsters have rarity. Monster rarity is kind of an indicator of what loot a monster can drop. So normal and uncommon monsters are just like base loot pool up to rare. Uncommon monsters give like, they're generally a little bit harder, but they also give like better rewards, just slightly. Yeah, rare plus monsters are going to drop unique equipment. Unique equipment has like unique artwork that's like specific to that monster pool, if you will. Blackjay says, you gotta click the join pop-up. You say join until we lose. Yep. So as long as we don't lose, your join is basically good. That's more of the idle part. In the future, we may have ways to like help the game be more AFK friendly. This is actually a compromise. We started with having people join every room, but yeah, we're working toward like what's the right amount of engagement to make sure people are watching the stream, just stuff like that. But it's designed to be playable with minimal input for sure. But if people want to pay more attention, they want to read all the lore, the encounters that are happening, that information might be really relevant, like in future parts of a game, making decisions. There's going to be like pathways where if you have more information to make a decision, it can be beneficial to know what's down a certain road, what traps, treasure, rare monsters, plot devices, progression items. Like there's all sorts of things that we're baking into this that it's going to be a fun experience watching people learn what even idle dive is. But if you're in the stream right now, you're looking at like the earliest version pretty much. You're one of like the first 100 or so people to actually engage with it. If you choose to do exclamation idle, it'll auto make you a character. You get a free character swap if you want to do a different class. And yeah, start earning XP and gold right away. It's gonna be cool watching people stack up gold, Blackjay. I was thinking about this, but we have like this like, I mean, who knows? I don't even know who the wealthiest player is right now. I know it's not me, because I keep nuking all of my gold away. Maybe I could get there if I'd stop getting gear I want to roll. So Shake is my main competition according to Scripty. You don't think you've ever had 30,000 gold? What? Aren't you like level 40 something? I guess you get too many items and you want to roll them all the time? Is that right? It's 25k on a single reroll? Yeah, right. Yep. You can't complain about gear if you've never done a 30k reroll. That's the way that I look at it. You obviously didn't care that much, right? Fenorian knows how it works. You actually have a good flame too, Fenorian. That's so sick. You have like the only good flame in the game, I think, right now. I got a decent staff, but we'll see. The gamble runs deep in Argarth. Yo, One Punch is in the house. What's up, One Punch? Guys, if you want to support One Punch, he's also a streamer. Definitely worth supporting and checking out. What a cool guy. 53,806. We've got... I don't know. We're like so far behind, it feels. 53.7. I'm not really that far behind. That's the best part. We ended up finishing out a Refined Feast yesterday. It was a little painful for me to like just keep going, but we made it eventually. I was really... I don't know. I guess we're on the right track. We're just doing the right things. I can't be too hard on myself. I just really can't. We're like trying to get into a race despite being way behind. I was level 67, not even halfway through the level, Jan 1 of this year. Excuse me. And I shouldn't expect to like catch up to global rank 1 or whatever in a year. You are welcome, One Punch. You're welcome, dude. Yeah, we got a humongous raid from Mr. Bayrog Han. Bayrog Han. So... if you guys are just jumping in here, anybody running through, he's got amazing content over on YouTube. He streams on YouTube and on Twitch. But definitely drop him a follow. Yeah, so this trial, if you guys are new to Idle Dive, it's called Trial of Vaticus. It's like in Legend of Zelda when there'd be like 3 chests and you had to choose the one that had like 300 rupees in it. Same idea. But here, one of the chests has the treasure, and it's all about a streak bonus. It's literally like an RNG test. It gives out free money, and all you have to do is click a chest. Dang it! And if you're... Wait, is Josie on a 4 streak? What the hell? Wait, is that actually 4? Oh, it's a 2. It's a 2. It's a 2. I just can't read. I can't read chat. Yo, what's up, Stridoms? Hello and bye. Hello. Farewell. Have a good night, Stridoms. You got, you went to war tonight? Are you still in Noto, by the way? Notorious. That seemed like a pretty well-organized guild. You're still in Notorious. Nice. Very cool, very cool. You guys are probably making some good money from the event. Not warring tonight? Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, we're on the grind, man, that's for sure. Bloop. Hour of grinding makes more. Yeah, it seems like they buff PvP, but they don't like give it the appropriate buff, you know what I mean? It's always like lacking. Don't bother with getting the spots. Fair enough, fair enough. People compete so hard for war too, don't they? I think you're gonna get a cron bonus though if your guild goes. If your alliance goes even. That's how the blue battlefield one worked. That's pretty cool. We were at the oh, the back entrance. Okay, nice. My original plan for the sneaking squire was to only put it here, but thinking about it, it makes more sense for this squire to be like at the entrance to the castle. So I ended up having to put it in both. Very tricky move. Wait, the squire drops the pants, the legendary wow, I can't even talk. The light-footed trousers, that's the name. It's pretty hard to get those though. I've only gotten one to this day. I'm like afraid to re-roll it. It's too good. We still have not got a flame yet. Yeah, all the rewards they've been giving out, I feel like they do add up at least. 10 minutes on reset, chat. Quick pen. So should we, I feel like I should do like a tap. Blackjay, you subbed yesterday on Kick. You gifted a sub, and we never put it toward anything. Do you want a wheel spin or progress towards Awaken? I just want to make sure I take care of that before we add any counters or anything. That is a lot of pairings, holy. Who we got? Blackjay, nice, okay. Easy co-op. Ergoth, how much are your co-ops worth right now? Your trial's gotta be paying out pretty good at least. We do have enough for one here. I don't often do this mid-grind, guys, but we gotta squeeze this through. 2, 3, 4. The one and only MJ with the follow. Thanks, dude. And One Punch falling on Kick. Nice. Oh, we got some thunder. This is exciting. Guys, I've set up a UPS. It's a universal power supply. I've not tested it yet, but supposedly if I lose power, my stream will stay online, and if it comes back, I'm good. It's like one of the most professional upgrades I've probably ever done for my stream. We have like my internet, everything's on a thing now. We'll see if it works as intended. Yo, Masugi, thank you as well for the follow. The follows mean a lot, guys. It's like one button press, but even the way like Twitch algorithm works, these things are hard to predict. I still I never want to get to the size on Twitch where I stop thanking people for following the stream. Hope I never get there. Four, five, six, seven. Move! Yeah, that's a bit of a risky move there. Yeah, the first and second gathers are pretty efficient. That third one's obviously cutting into my clear time, so it's probably no good. Ooh, we are back to 1-1. Kicked back to the first dungeon. Yeah, make sure you guys rejoin, by the way. I'm trying to keep the lyrics, like, out of the music, you know? Keeps, finding these weird songs. So there we go. That's my 16,000 free-to-play points. It didn't take too long. I feel like at Orbita, it goes fairly fast. Even if it's like, what, 2,800 an hour? 2,700? We gotta be getting closer to the milli, right? Or 11 million? Holy thunder. Is that thunder? It sounds like a freaking boulder just fell. Dude, what on earth was that sound? It looks like still light out. That's the wild thing. Okay. Crazy. I gotta check outside. Hide under the bed? Yeah, exactly. Just one sec. Dude, it's like, what the hell? It's like orange outside. Not good. Not good. It's a good test, though, you know? It's a great test. It looks scary. It looks scary. Hide under the bed. I feel like... Yeah, I have a closet here, but I don't know. I'm at a decent spot, like, elevation-wise, otherwise. I don't think it's supposed to be that big. I saw the storm tracker thing earlier. It's wild because, like, a few hours ago, I didn't realize there was even going to be a storm today. Like, the skies were clear till, like, 3 or 4 p.m. I'm like, okay, we're good, we're good. Back to the Adana helmet. You guys going with the cape on? I feel like a lot of people think the cape looks better. I do think they absolutely cooked with the Adana outfit. Like, compared to, like, Dimtree and stuff. Comparison's insane. I feel like I just grind faster without a cape on Dark Knight. Don't know why. That cape slot, man, that's how they get you. I swear, like, it's just, like, your character looks badass and stuff. I don't know. It's just not the same. It's only a slight visual upgrade anyway. Not that great. I've still got these, super lemons just sitting on my table. Yeah, if you guys haven't played Idle before, we're like currently in the first dungeon right now, which is like, it's called Wildergrove Forest, but it's like, it has a bunch of low-level equipment. It's very easy to farm, but it's kind of like a cheat code to play with people who are like farming the second dungeon, but then get kicked back because like you have like generally like a near 100% success rate. The XP is a little slower though. There's like trade-offs. I suppose it's faster than if you're with a low-level party, but overall pretty similar. Seventh day going in 624 bill. This is almost all liquid. Whoever needed it. Let's go and cancel these last three in case we get some taps later. Meant to be. I think our date though for level 69 is somewhere between September 1st and September 30th-ish. It's hard to say, like if there were literally no events and I kind of chose to cold turkey all of my buffs, like permanently, then we're probably looking at the end of September. But if we get like a 1K event that lasts like 2 weeks, it's like over. It's literally over. I think we just end up grinding so hard. It is nicer grinding after I've reset my PC though. I can feel the frames move quicker. We still don't have a shining stone. I feel like getting a shining will be nuts. It's easily like one of the fastest ways we can improve. Yo, what's up, Salty? Welcome and thanks for the follow, dude. Forgot to follow. Yeah, any thoughts on Idol? Like your first like minute impression? It's very unique. We try to build something a bit innovative, but also if you've played Tangia Dungeons, it should feel very familiar, especially once we have a join bot. If you just join anytime right now, you should be able to get in for at least like 10 to 15 more moves. So you only have to join once, then the join timer is shorter, so you should have a push, like, by the time you hear this, it should be coming on your screen. On your client, right? Like right now you have like 10, 12, 11, 10, 9. You just click join on your client. Yeah, there you go, now you're in, now you're good. So when I announce that we lose, that's when you actually have to rejoin. So the earlier you rejoin, the more rooms you get in, technically, like after we... Because like the earliest part of the dungeon's the easiest, right? They're always built on scaling difficulty. So right now there's 3 dungeons, and the third one is kind of like, think of it as like the same difficulty as the end of the second dungeon, which starts at the difficulty at the end of the first dungeon. So this dungeon here, you'll see we have like 100% win rate. Sorry, ad. Yeah, I could bump the ads down for a little bit. Might make sense. Well, actually, any chance you can do the exclamation kick too? Might as well remind people. No big deal if not. NBD.
What am I?
That's a legendary move. That is that is a fast way to solve that problem. Well then, thank you Fenorian for the gifted sub going to Salty. Sounds like you're not gonna have to worry about ads anymore. So that'll work out. Fenorian, would you like us to spin the wheel? Or are we thinking awaken tap? Is it at 1 out of 3 or 0? I don't even know right now. I can't even read the text, it's so damn small. I'm gonna make this larger, 1 second. Do a little check here. Yeah, it looks like it's at wait, it doesn't have a tracker, what the hell? It's like I changed it for my jog yesterday and I never changed it back. I'm pretty sure it's 1 out of 3. You say tap? Okay, okay. It still says something about walking. Yeah, this is my bad, guys. Okay. Deck Awaken tap. That's all queued up. So I'll do a tap. Blackjay, yeah, had one and we had these all together. We should be at it though. Right after Golem, we'll tap for Deck Awakening. XDianta on YouTube just started doing Idania zones today. Tried Ethereon, Nymphmari, and Orbita. Orbita's my new favorite. Glad to hear it. I'm grinding with Succession Megu. Is she the best ATM? Guys, Suck Megu is like the over S tier class right now, right? At least for the time being. And there were no nerfs on Global Labs, right? I think it is in order. I think you're good with Megu though, as far as I know. That's a class to be grinding on. Pax died in 6 skills. You just kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, Zerker, is that right? Is it getting nerfed? Fastest grinding you've ever done? Oh my word. Oh, they said they're looking into classes that are overperforming. So I should grind really bad this week. Oh god. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this voting room that I don't know if you guys saw that. Hey, we got the treasure room. Yo, this is actually really good. So if we beat this room, everyone in the group gets 1,000 gold. These are very rare. This is like a very rare chance of being on the right side. But if you vote right, there's a chance of treasure. Otherwise, you get like a trap room. But yeah, we're like halfway through the dungeon right now. But the idea of voting is very important to how our whole thing works. Like, you have like routes that may or may not be the same when you do them twice. What are essential buffs for this spot? I've been using draft. Well, Titan, you want a lot of DPS, right? The Titan is really not time gated, so if you can run Deep Sea here and still make it to 1800, I would recommend Deep Sea. You can use Amplified Shadows Lightstone set if you're still able to hit 1800. Buff-wise, you know, I run defensive stuff, right? So I actually pop a Ferocious Bear. It's called Breath Imbued Stuff Ferocious Bear. If we go Breath Imbued like this. Not Boar, but the one that's expensive, the Bear Head. Yeah, this guy here. This is like the best. You can put it in a furniture. It's not the right one. 1 second. Ferocious Boar. This one. Yeah, it's 15 DR for 5 hours. But anyway, a 15 DR buff is good. You can double this down, and it can be pretty juice. If you like make it into guild furniture, it gets twice durability. If you run XP buffs here, they're really good because XP buffs multiply really well against high base rate of XP. Let's grab one of those primordial stones. Looks like we got a few anyway. We'll go ahead and load this up. But yeah, your normal buffs are going to be good. Simple cron meal is fine. You want stuff with like monster damage reduction, like Villa, like your church buff. Guys, we have a 345 stack. It's a little low. We're on tap 175. Going for Decadana with like a gazillion viewers. Surely it goes, right? We're a little bit under 1%. We were tapping this on like a 420. We built a 533. I said, screw this. I'm done tapping that stack. And here we are. 175. Let's get it. The quick fail. The quick fail. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Let's go. Let's go. And we remove Agris and then we keep moving. Yeah, you're welcome, Deonta. For sure. Yeah, it was a bad animation timing or what? Where are we? I just got some loot in here. Oh, we're at the stairs right now. Nice. Okay. The old stairs. Yeah, I think even like watching what Tengia Dungeons did, the idea of like a raid being as simple as like a visual and text. Are you sure you got 5,000 gold? I 100% wasn't looking. You're level 2 with 5,380. Yeah, we definitely got 5K. I think I did as well, because I think I was at, yeah. Sweet. Well, enjoy your 5K gold. That might be a bug. 5K is like a good amount for a new player, so you guys can enjoy it. I'm gonna make a note. I need to. Do you guys know if the narrative said 1 or 5 by chance? Did the narrative say 5? It might be that there's a rare chance of hitting 5. I just need to confirm. It's more than I expected, and it makes it seem like that's really goated now, because if we can get 5K a fraction of the time we go that way, that's kind of cool. But you don't have any chance of rolling the, well, you have a lesser chance of rolling the rare mobs over there. Our general thing that we tell people is that it's better for low-level players to go right and high-level players to go left. But everyone goes to, as a group, and we have like a high-level group right now. You need to find out how to spend the gold. Yeah, so do you have any equipment under level 5 right now, Martin? It might auto-equip. The idea is that like if you get like a piece of rare or higher rarity tier equipment, you might want to reroll it to get better stats on it. So rerolls, it's a little complicated. Let's see if I can maybe bring this up for y'all. But basically, if you click on a piece of equipment, you load out the equipment detail view. And that detail view has like the stats of that particular piece of equipment, but they're written as roles. So there's like a verse equipped view on top, but if you look at the bottom part, I should probably show this on stream. But if you look at the bottom part down here, we'll zoom in a little bit so it's easier to see on stream. But if you see the stat rolls here, like -1, +2, +2, -3, basically that means that this piece of equipment rolled the number on the right. The number on the left, like the 5 int, I don't know if you can read that super easy, but that 5 int on this particular, it's a stole, which is like a taxonomy of a necklace. That means it's always going to have 5 intelligence default, but the rerolls determine the actual stats as they're distributed on that piece of equipment. So you actually have the opportunity to completely reroll the numbers on the right, but you'll never be able to change the ones on the left. So what you can do is that piece I just had, the stole here, it looks like it's decent rolls. So just to give an example, the common can roll between -3 to +3. So if you see it at +2, that means it could still be one higher, but most of the time it's actually going to roll downward, right? So I'd expect mostly red on my first roll. See, like this is actually a pretty good roll because it kept 3 dexterity. Sorry, it kept 2 intellect and then improved dexterity from 2 to 3. So it's just a little bit. We actually call it intelligence. Kind of the same idea. And it doesn't really matter that much. But anyway, yeah, you can look at like different rolls and like how they compare. So like my current necklace already has 20 aura more than this, so I'm not going to roll it. There's these things called equipment sets, which are a little more complicated. This is where it gets really gnarly. So these up here on the top left are actually one-click like gear swaps. So I'm on a sorcerer set. These are like my items that maximize my aura, which right now is 454. But if you like click on, for example, luck, these are, think of it as like a different reference of all of your same items. So I could have like a really good, what's a good example? I guess I have like very specific gear nowadays, but like my helmet, nope, that doesn't work either. Do I have any that work? Do I have any that work? Surely we have one piece here that... Basically, I have completely different gear sets. You can like equip this helmet, or so this necklace if I wanted to. I could put this necklace on multiple different gear sets at the same time. So if I click sorcerer, we could click equip. And now this one necklace is actually on my main set and my sorc set. And you see that it actually kicked out the one that I had on my main set. But it looks like I have a higher aura roll on this one necklace. It rolled really well, 6, 7, 6, 3, 1, right? But what we set up basically is the ability to have like a luck set. So you have an optimized luck set because luck, the way that luck works is when you have luck, it helps your rerolls roll higher on average. And similarly with XP, when you sacrifice equipment, you get more XP for sacrificing it with a higher XP stat equipped. So you have the option of those are like advanced customizations as you get more gear, but I wouldn't ever worry about them early on. But just think of it as like an additional gear build, and literally just clicking it up here on the top left. It might take a second, but that literally is how you equip it and move it. So it's pretty easy, pretty straightforward. Elon is now officially the world's first trillionaire. It actually hit today. Is that right? Mr. Elon. Yeah, some people are more into like the optimization of like how the sets work. But like another TLDR is like if you're in a really high level group, you could throw on your XP set like when we get pushed back to Dungeon 1 because your aura like barely matters because we're gonna clear it like 100% of the time. It's like low level monsters. 1/3 of everyone's power is actually based on their level. So 2/3 is based on your gear. So you definitely want to have like a gear set that has like your most powerful equipment because pushing R in this game is going to be very difficult always. Like the hardest, highest, newest dungeon is always going to be extremely challenging. That's like kind of by design. This game's built for like long-term grinding. People who grind on Twitch 12 hours a day for a year straight, you know. Like we want to, like as a player, you could grind Idle Dive with streamer A, and then they could wrap up and go to sleep, and you go join streamer B who's still going. So as a player, you have the option of raiding with whichever streamer you want, whichever dungeon they're in. You might pull their average down. There's some like mechanics around like stat compression and kind of like party normalization to make sure that like people have a good experience wherever they're at. But yeah, like the game is very, we're building this to be like very long-term, and it's yeah, it's quite involved. So Elon hit a trill, dude, that's crazy. As of 1 hour, apparently, 1 hour ago. Yo, Goaty, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. 1.2 trillion. Yeah, I see Wall Street Journal. Here we go. Is it real, chat? It looks pretty real. Up 19%. They actually close up 19. That's crazy. I don't think anybody was expecting... Everyone expected it to dip upward early, but I don't think they expected it to hold early. The largest IPO in history. Pretty crazy, man. It's a big deal, though. Commercial space is a crazy concept. I think it'll look very different in the short term than it will in the long term, that's for sure. Sorry, I got a call here. Sorry about that. SpaceX equals Wayland Enterprises or the UAV. I don't know. I think of it more like EVE Online, man. A lot of different ways to look at it, but I don't think it's horrible conceptually to want to be multiplanetary as a species. I think that's a good concept. I think we've learned a lot of lessons as a species, and those priorities will shift and grow over time. But I think it's probably wise to use the opportunities that are available when people coordinate in ways that have never been possible before. The UAV is a crazy comment, though. Yeah, that's wild. It's like, it is like 1 million satellites. There's some crazy plan he's got to get satellites into space. It's got to be global internet, right? Like, I think getting all the internet synced up is pretty early on his priority list. Who knows what that's actually going to look like, but there's still like weather concerns with like Starlink and stuff. I don't know. Starlink's amazing technology, but it's not reliable really, not in the way that we need it to be. Any of you guys actually use Starlink? I used it for like a month on a literal camping trip. But it like saved some work I had to do. I was like doing reports for like they're now a publicly traded company, but one of our clients had like a daily report that I was like instrumental in building this report. But I was like calling people in India and like, I had like a 1-hour process that I did every single day, 7 days a week. For like almost 2 years. So where did we get kicked back to? Oh, we're in Dungeon 1 again. I didn't see. I did not see. But yeah, it's cool to have a bunch of new people, and I think even if we like grind more Dungeon 1 today, that's still chill. A lot of you guys have never seen Dungeon 1. Hopefully we can farm you guys lots of gear. Nice, Slim says grinding away. I don't know if it's because of the weather, but it just got like way hotter in here. Like the temperature just shot up. Well, I need to go check my farms, but I don't know when to do it. It's not like a good time. I need to be all over these. If I'm not making like a ton of cups today, we need to buy like literally 2,000 shards. The only trillionaire in history cheats on video games to be like the cool kids. Yeah, that whole thing's crazy. Stopping him before sleep feels super dumb too. How long have I been partnered now? Almost 3 months. Almost 3 months. We got it in March. Basically right in like the heat of our push to level 68. Hey Jimmy, happy Friday. Yo, what's up, Blade? Can you get any lower level gear when you're over said level? So it's actually based on where you get the gear. So right now we're in level like 1, we're in Dungeon 1, right? So everybody, including endgame players, are going to get loot that is specific to Dungeon 1. The levels of equipment are based on the monster that's been killed. So essentially, if you are able to, you know, beat a monster that's 5 levels above you through chance or whatever, you could get gear very rarely, but possibly, that's like 10 levels higher than like your current party, basically. Because like as a party, you fight together, right? And you have to get this 50% win rate. So someone in your party could beat something that's way higher level than you because you're getting carried by a group that's way higher level than you through a dungeon that you should not be in otherwise. Especially with our new thing to like kind of do some segmentation based on like highest groups in the highest members in the group or whatever. So it does depend. It does depend. You said, wait, it's been that long? I was here even for the 68 push. Don't think I realized you hit until today. Yeah, yeah, maybe a little over 3 months. Maybe just under 3 months, something like that. It was easily... yeah, I want to say like the 17th or 18th of March is when we hit partner. Can you share more about the segmentation? Now, that's a specific word that I clearly just used. Are you talking about specifically gear or monsters or difficulty? What would you like to know? we share some generic stuff about the game ahead of probably writing any documentation. 3 months late, but congrats, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks, man. I honestly felt like I got it both later and earlier than I deserved. I don't really have anything to say other than that was my 5th time applying for partner. So maybe they just got bored of me applying all the time. But no, I had a good viewer count. I had like a rolling like 160 viewer average or something. The stats were good. I don't always pull those numbers, and I don't expect to, but there's a lot of factors, and they talked about, I guess, like, people's networks being more important in partner lately. I don't know. I don't know everything. Sounded like players are maybe being split into groups now. Basically, what happens when you join a raid in Idle Dive is we look at everyone's aura on the current equipment set that's applied when the raid is started. And we sort them high to low. And now what we're doing is, based on the number of people that have entered, we trim off a bottom segment. If there's at least 4 people in, we'll trim 1 person off. If there's 9, we'll trim 2. If there's like 5, then we're still going to trim just the bottom one, for example, right? So we take then the remaining number of people's average. So basically what that means is we're doing like an upward based average based on the number of players, so that we're not punishing groups so harshly for having like one new guy who's trying the game for the first time. So if you have like a 25 person stream, we calculate a new average that's based on the top 23 of those people. It's actually 9, 16. So we'd remove 4 people. We remove the 4th person, 1 for 9, 1 for 15, and 1 for 22. So it would take the 21 out of those 25, and then it calculates the average of their power. Then it does a function of compression. I don't want to get into all the details of this, but we basically push everyone toward that average at a certain percentage value, essentially. And then all those people face off against the encounters in a given room. Those encounters can, of course, wipe people out. Technically, encounters happen before, but the monster pairing happens after. And yeah, that should be enough to have an idea of how it all works. But that middle part is important, yeah, because we just saw too much stagnation when we were basically telling a lot of people about the app, and we want more people to be pushing forward because a lot of people like are going to be learning about the app in the first stages of the app, right? And we don't want that to be a punisher or something that holds people back. Feels like they're not making progress as a group because new people keep joining. So now there's like a little bit more of a push at the bottom. And yeah, if there's a ton of new people joining, then they can all start leveling together. We may make it more advanced in the future, where we might have like another trim, if you will, where like if they're really new, then maybe we add a couple more people on in that list of being removed from the average calculation. New people. But yeah, basically, if things work to plan, we will have people that will be raiding different dungeons at the same time with like various audiences of different power ratings, and some people will want to grind with like the top tier groups. Some people will try and like kind of run them in like a hidden manner. We have no idea, honestly, like who's gonna like. If you guys have seen the website, we're gonna show all the people that are streaming Idle Dive and like their links to their streams on the streamers page on idledive.com. So the effect of this, on top of the fact that like we're encouraging all the streamers who stream Idle Dive to use the Idle Dive tag to make it easy to find other Idle Dive streamers within Twitch, you'd expect there to be some interesting forms of consolidation where, oh, I want to get the high level XP rate, I'm going to go to this stream over this stream. We don't know what that's going to look like yet. That's a very crazy variable. There may be like 5 to 10 dungeons by the time that, you know, we're on 10 streams, so one day at a time, you know? One day at a time. Try and funnel guard there. Don't yawn, I got levels to get. It's funny, I didn't realize I yawned until you said that. We got like 2 rotations left, and then I'm gonna take a really quick break to grab some food. I'm actually kind of hungry. I didn't eat dinner, I just kind of got live. Where do we get this game? So the game's built into Twitch Retribution. All you have to do is open up the client to interact with the stream that's running the game. Think of the game as like a handshake between a streamer and a person playing the game with the streamer. At its core, Idle Dive is a product for streamers to run with their communities, but by participating in a greater game, greater community, etc., etc. If you do !idle though, you can pull up the client for yourself. And you'll be given a class. You can reroll your class if you'd like to have different stat priority. We are working on skills right now. Maybe some time before they're in the game, but we'd like to add skills when they're ready. At the start, it'll probably be like 1 skill per class. That just gives you some... basically, some class identity helps turn the tides of a fight when used correctly and strategically. To maybe get through a battle that you otherwise would have lost. We're going to have to do a whole bit of balance testing after we add skills as well. Is there a breakdown of which sets fit which classes? Yeah, we used that word taxonomy earlier. It's tricky for a class like Warrior. Because, so like weapons tend to have like multiple stat priorities. Plate bodies have multiple stat priorities. Like, Warrior cares about strength more than defense, right? But, like, a Warden, for example, cares about defense, I guess, more than dex. So a Sentinel cares about defense more than strength. So Sentinels and Warriors could, like, wear the same armor, or similar armor. But they would have, like, different pieces that would be preferable. So... yeah, the general idea is that, like, you know, warriors like plate, like those types of things are true. Warriors like axes, paladins like axes. Paladins that also have the option of using like pure int equipment, just like sorcerers could technically use like crossbows and certain like swords as well. Josie, when did I get another what? What did you get another of? We I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah. Oh, Grace of the Forest? Probably recently. We've been stuck in Dungeon 1 today. I haven't been reading out the legendary drops from the bosses right now. We're kind of introducing people... excuse me. to the app. Actually, I had like a legit hang now. 12. Do we have 12 minutes? Let's see here. Looks like about 12. My warrior has -1 overall int, which explains why he can't turn left and only picks the center chest. There you go. So I will say, on my main Sork set, I have 34 defense, 38 strength, 85 dex, and 174 int. Does it auto-increase to Dungeon 2 when we beat one? It's a great question. And the answer is that every completed dungeon points to another dungeon. At least for now. So 100% of the time that we beat Dungeon 1, we are going to Dungeon 2, yes. In the future, we may have items like teleporters that streamers can use to move the stream to a different dungeon. Which could be used maybe in the middle of dungeons or maybe after the dungeon's completed. But, yeah. Basically, the chosen dungeon is, when we get kicked back, it's a bit of RNG. There's a bit of RNG there. Be cool if I could give it to someone else. Oh, if I could, I would give it to someone. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we talked about this too, Josie. The idea of like a need greed, but yeah, I think we're not at the balancing point where we're ready to do that yet. It's too early for us to add like such a powerful feature, frankly. Like, we just can't really do that at this stage. Oh no, it has a lot of impact, Blade. That's why Aura. You'll notice that if you have items that have more defense, or sorry, int on them, every stat is important to every class. But your priority stat is a little bit over twice as important as your force stat. For the ratio. My throat is so dry. Excuse me. Yeah. So I do that as a general rule. That about 2 points of your worst stat should be slightly worse than 1 point of your main stat. But that's why we built Aura. Aura is literally a measurement of power. So when you're comparing pieces of equipment, you can see how good the Aura is on a given piece of equipment. So yeah, it became very apparent that people liked looking at their equipment. They liked looking at their stats. They wanted to know more information about all of their equipment. So we actually added a power rating instead of people like guessing and checking in their power. So we're trying to build a game that is like layered on mystery on the front end of like what we show in the overlay that shows on the stream. Like, oh, how does the text display? What's gonna happen if we vote left here? Where are we gonna end up if we beat this boss? Like, we want those to be like permanent questions. Like, we want parts of the game that are not documented anywhere, that are like constantly being uncovered by players, like very like deep like lore-based mysteries, like maybe items like think keys, think mazes, think circular logic, think like everything you can think of, like vertical ascension and difficulty modification. There's some crazy cool stuff we can do from like a design perspective that we're really excited for. And like we said, like Dungeon 3 is gonna scratch the surface. We've not got even close to halfway through Dungeon 3 yet. But like, as we push into these things, I think more will become like understood, hopefully, about what we've done. But we're building like the technical infrastructure first. We want to make sure the client itself is like very sound. We you know, we fixed some overlay things that changed when we moved some stuff around. But we're kind of getting ready to start looking at how we can scale this and what it will look like when it's on streamers that we don't have communication to, right? They'll run it, and we lose like that close network of you know, frankly perfecting a product that is arguably quite new. We have 20 fighters again. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's been a minute since we got to 20. Also, is my light not on? I feel like it's darker in here. I'm just looking at my face and it looks dark. I can even see the green screen edge. I think it's because it's like so dark out, maybe. Maybe I can bump this guy up. That's a little bit of light, I guess. A little bit of light. It's not much, but it'll do. Yeah, we appreciate everyone trying it out. Black Jay and I are literally like the only two people associated with Idle Dive. So if you guys have complaints about it, like, you can direct everything at us. All of your anger. Literally everything. We're, we are responsible, but we also really care about it and we want it to be better. So it's kind of the advantage. We both have a lot of web development experience. He's super technical. I've done some startup stuff, and it'll be like a real adventure. I think building it will be part of the fun. We've had a lot of fun even putting together everything so far, and it's still very early, like extremely early. In our mind, like if we didn't put it on my stream, we'd be in a dev cycle, and like the way we're looking at this game, it's like thousands of levels, right? Right now, nobody has a 3-digit level. No one's even close to a 3-digit level, but for us, like, within a few months of playing the main game, when it's like fully out and everyone can stream it, you know, you're gonna have people who are like level 227, you know? They'll be all over the place. You have people in like dungeon 12 probably. If I am offline, Idle Dive as a game, as a server, is running. You just are waiting for a streamer to turn it on, basically. So you cannot stream, like someone has to be streaming Idle Dive for the game to be running. And they have to be a streamer that, for now, we've whitelisted. But in the future, this may go public, right? So our plan is like starting with just an approved list of streamers. We have in mind like our first 5 to 10 already. And then from there, we'll get like another 10. And then after we have probably around 25 streamers, we're going to be looking at like, okay, well, what are the best steps we can take here? Do we talk to specific people? Do we send some marketing mails? Like what's the way to grow this thing further? But one day at a time, right? So if you go to the Idle Dive website, you can click on the button that says streamers and it'll show you all the streamers that are live. Right now, it's just going to be me, but like we've already tested it. We know it's working. People can run simultaneous streams. You can have people in different, like you could raid with me and then we die or whatever and you go join a different stream and you could go raid with them with your same character, your same armor, your levels, everything. We thought Tangia really dropped the ball by not making it like a Twitch-wide experience that everyone gets to be part of, right? But it does change a lot of things about how progression works and the balancing. So we've like really invested into the angle that we've taken with this whole thing, which is like community-based progression. It's also based on like, individuals can influence and have it like deep knowledge. We want like lore knowledge to be like a real factor, especially as the game develops further. But we also want to allow like the guy who just wants to click join and equip green gear. Like when the aura is positive, like that's their gameplay, they just equip it. And that's fine. Like this is a game that's meant for like, hopefully a lot of people just have fun, low stakes, good old fashioned gameplay, But yeah, it should be a good time. I think people have generally been enjoying it. If anything, we have more pressure to just keep expanding it. We don't want to keep people waiting too long. Yeah, want to buy XP crystals? MJ knows what it's about. You like it so much you watch a stream for a game you don't play. That's quite a compliment. No spoilers on which sets and items, but do certain items have a higher chance of rolling higher luck XP stats? I see your question now. Wait, where did we lose? Oh, nice. We made it to Dungeon 2 at least, so we're getting past Evangeline. So we got kicked back to Dungeon 1. So you guys will watch, like I literally swapped to my XP set. So I have a set that still has decent aura. We're still at 361, but I have 64 XP. Which means I'm literally getting more XP bonus for every monster that we defeat. It's not like that much more, by the way. Like, it's just that I know we're gonna like win these battles, so I'll leave my XP on until we get back to Dungeon 2. Yeah, so Blackjay's answered. Equipment has base stats, which are all the same across all that equipment. Right, so we have like a defined list of equipment that exists in the game. So when you have a piece of equipment in your inventory, that maps 1-to-1 with like a piece of defined equipment. So like, think like ID number 10,147 is an uncommon stole at level 17, right? That exists, right? Something like that. And then that piece of gear, when it's received, it'll roll in like a permanent state for the actual person who receives it, right? And it'll have stats on it that are rolled on it that are essentially saved to that piece of equipment. So think of it like an instance of the equipment that has a permanent matched set of rolls that are associated with that piece of equipment. So you get to keep that piece of equipment forever, right? You have like this long-term investment in certain gear. Like a legendary can roll a wider band. We mentioned before the rarity brackets. So common and uncommon only roll -3 to +3. Rare rolls -4 to +4. Epics will roll -5 to +5. And then legendaries are -7 to +7. And there is a rarity tier above legendary that has an even wider band. Now, if you get like a higher tier rarity, that means there's a lot of stats that you need to roll positively at the same time, which obviously is going to get challenging. So you'll find that you'll like really be investing yourself in improving like a top 30% item to a top 25% item, meaning a Grace of the Forest that rolled all green is amazing, right? Because it's a legendary tier item that has a higher stat budget based on its level, but it's also been like rolled at like an all green, which is like literally like less than half of all pieces of equipment roll pure green. But like to get something that's rolled +3 or higher on everything is much rarer than just rolling all green. So like you'll find that you might get like a +7 on everything that you use for like 5 dungeons in a row because it rolled so dang good. So what we're really big on is like statistical significance and making people's achievements based just on math. Nothing that we can like pity or like make easier. The only thing that we do offer is a luck stat. So luck does improve your reroll, and the more luck you have, it's a slight weightage toward a positive reroll. So by the time we add monetization, we are going to publicize that formula so you can very clearly see how much each point of luck gives you toward your reroll, because we're required to do that. But yeah, in general, having 20 points of luck or so is, I think Blackjack is a better idea of like an example. I'm not going to bother saying what it is, but you want it. You want it for sure. But so the question, do certain items have a higher chance of rolling higher luck or XP stats? Is no. But an item may have higher base luck, base XP, therefore it may have a higher overall bracket of what is the possible max roll. Therefore there may be more, like, for example, if a piece of gear had 10 luck and 10 XP, it's going to be better than every legendary in the game right now, except for one it would be tied with, but it's irrelevant. Anyway, you need some base stats on something to increase the max roll on it, right? It's important to kind of differentiate a base stat versus a rolled stat. And right now there are less than 5, I will say there are less than 5 pieces of equipment played that have luck or XP as a base stat. Maybe that is a better answer to your question. As for like, a general rule would be that a legendary can roll higher XP per slot. So even as a warrior, you may want a legendary robe just because there's no legendary plate body that you've seen yet, because that legendary robe could roll +7 XP or +7 luck. So you would have to wear it for combat situations, but you might want it when you're re-rolling or when you're sacrificing equipment. That's why we offer presets for XP and luck, so that people prioritize all of their stat points for XP and luck respectively into XP and luck sets. If that makes sense. I will find them and make them mine. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the cool thing, is my XP set right now has a legendary dagger on it. It has legendary, like, archer pants, you know? And it has warrior boots, and I have the Wyra's Greaves. But those are the only epic or legendary boots I've seen, so I have a 5 XP boot that, like, raises my total points of what I have from that set. Like, a lot of our game is built on AFK and Sacrifice, right? But AFK and Sacrifice is a loop that is closed by re-rolling. Re-rolling is what makes the game, honestly, like, addictive as fuck, in my opinion. I put so much into it, and when I re-roll something good, like, man, that sticks with you. It's like, oh my gosh, dude, we got a good one. It's significant, is all. Even Evangeline's Crown, your XP. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how we do it. Yeah, I have a Battle Axe as my luck set. Rhaegar's Jailer rolled +7 luck. I don't have an offhand XP or luck legendary yet. I've not rolled one my entire time playing. There's people in here who have much better offhands than I do. Like, that's part of the game, right? All these, like, weird, like, I must talk with a low raspy voice. Ah. Alright, we're on our 1 hour. It looks like we made it through first little period here. The way I look at it, guys, is our guild buff is on cooldown for 58 more minutes, and we have to, like, if we're gonna take a break to eat something, we have to do it now. Gotta go clap cheeks and Node War. We'll keep the stream up, but I'm muting your ass. Appreciate it, dude. Good luck on your drops and idle, and may you clap many cheeks, my dude. May the cheeks be clapped. Yeah, it looks like we might be getting drops from our alliance, by the way. Because I think we only have a couple people going to Node War. Oh, there's Bionicle wanting to go. Maybe we should show up. I could go to a Node War, or I could go to a... Wait, is there space? You got Alliance System this week? I could technically go. We could show up. Mana must be joking. Your idle dev is broken. Do you explain? Your client's broken? Are you not getting pushes or what? What happened though? May just be a connection issue. Wouldn't let you salvage. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting watching a bunch of people try and like sacrifice gear right when a bunch of raids are starting at the same time. We're looking at a lot of the technical diagnostics that are gonna happen. So right now we've never had more than like 50 people playing at once, and we only had one stream. So like the bursty nature of like, okay, well what if there's 2 streams running and they both start a dungeon at the same time? It'd probably be good to test that out quite a bit. RPG Cat, yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I think we're gonna finish this Roto. We got like 5 minutes or so, right? Less than 5. We're already on the 3rd one, yeah. So we kill Titan here, and I think we'll I might nuke my camera while we eat and do Blue Battlefield and shoot. Do we have space though? Wait, what? 4 to 54. I thought that would show the number. This might take some of the game. Yeah, we've got a lot of thoughts for sure. I think Black Desert could become quite good if they show up for the Heidel Ball. We're pretty optimistic. But I've got like an XP adventure that I'm on regardless of how things turn out, right? I want XP events though. They did so many XP events in the summer or the spring. I'm hoping we get some more for like a Termian Beach hot time event. Would be amazing. We're getting to that hot time too. Like it's like 97 in Florida. Surely we have hot time next week, week after. They have to do it before, right? End of June maybe? I'd be okay with it. Yeah, we've been trying to do about 6 hours of grinding every day. But it always never feels like enough. You hope so? Yeah, yeah. So I missed Blackjay's comment. He says you want to have like 10 to 25 luck on your main set without compromising your aura too much. And you start with 10 luck anyway, so he's basically just saying you want a little bit of an additive. What is my base luck? I don't know if I even have that much Blackjay. I have 5 luck on my base set. We don't quite fit it, you know? It's funny. I'm over here missing drops probably. We are almost at the boss in Idle if anybody wants to jump in. Easy carry. Oh, we got a chest thing. You just choose a chest. If you don't know, guys, just you choose. This whole random event is built on the topic of like prediction or clairvoyance, looking into the future. It's like a vision or insight, right? But We actually generate the chest beforehand. And then, dang it, I did not get it right. But we reward everyone who guesses some amount of gold. But if you get 3 in a row, you get a lot of gold and a little bit of the premium currency. So it adds up. I've gotten 2 4 streaks and maybe 1 more 3 streak. I don't know. Enough to add to something. Yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. We're gonna be a little more chill in like a few minutes here. I'm actually gonna set up my LV Academy character here. Let's just go to next out. Flame, flame. We should try and show up until we either have no presence at all. I guess they have like 10 people coming in. Llama, Honky, Jags there. Yeah, we have Bionicle, Mana, myself. Anybody want to come to Blue Battlefields for free? So I need to move a character over. I think we have a Shy. That is not the right place. We can jump on the well, right? Okay. I'm gonna kill camera just for a little bit. I feel like we become a grind radio, but we will return, guys. What the heck? How do I not have a... I don't see a yellow. Is there no yellow? Okay, I do have one. I just can't see it. Quick mining real quick. We gotta swap to OD1. Like, where is this character at? Also, I didn't swap servers, rip. We have some buffs on. Oh god, we got tricolor. Different character. Any other character, basically. It has to be level 60, though. But we're not in Velia. I'd autopath, but I don't know if it's fast enough. You're right. Yo, what's up, guys? Not too much. Hello. I'm gonna get some Kobe's tonight, guys. We're gonna get some snipes for sure. I don't know who I'm shooting, but I'm just shooting everybody. Pirates. Damn. Yeah, Ergarth, I don't think we're pushing tonight. I'm on Stork set too. That's the crazy part. I know I'm talking over them, but rip. We have like 5 new people. It's good. We're still beating some librarians. It's good. Should we hold? Yeah, send it. Yeah, Fenorian, I don't think it's a huge deal. We're chilling, guys. No worries. A lot of people trying out the game first time. It's good. Black Jay, looks like the trial's frozen, yeah? Hmm. Oh wait, no, maybe not. That's weird because I didn't. I'm gonna see something. Did I see it? Yeah, long delay. Maybe it's because of my connection. I'm not sure. 60 gold, suck it. Fire. Wow. %15 to G75 hunting. Oh my word. You really sent it, huh? Gotta make Alfie proud. Yeah, Black Jay, I don't know if you saw, but the if you look at like the VOD when we had that trial of Silvaris a little bit ago, or Vaticus, the chest got to 0, and it hung for like 10 seconds, but it did pick up. It picked up, and I don't think I saw the chest at all in my local, but that might have just been me. But worth noting for sure. Uh, chat, can you attest to what the hell just happened to me? I have a wild bug. I'm gonna have to relog. Escape worked. Wow. Just 1 second. Yeah, my thing like crashed. I'm good. Yo, fine. What's up? Yeah, no. Not too much, dude. It's like 97 in Florida. How did I miss that shot, though? All right. I'm done with my food, by the way. Figured we'd actually turn our camera back on. Here we go. Oh, come on. I gotta get one for it this time. I feel useless when I don't get a fort. I gotta cap one for it. Three, two, one. I'm not gonna shoot here, chat. We hold here. Don't take it. Don't take it. Yeah. That was a good call that he just did in chat. All right. We're holding. This is it. Nice, Felix. Kraken actually got it. That was a pretty big yoink. That was crazy. It was such a close fight. Looks like we're going to Angie. 2 minutes on Angie. That's gonna be tight. I don't know if we can ship these guys. Burnt bread. Furious still doesn't have a node. It's not good. Little drive-by. Drive-by? Drive-by? Oh, we hit it too. Good shot. Dragon's Eye. We got time though. It's 203. Charge. Is that me? Oh, wasn't us. I think that's a good call. That's crazy. Last time I tried doing this, like glitched my account into the ground under the island. Didn't work that time. No issue. Just 1 second. Gold. Oh, we're at the boss. Here we go, chat. Coffee gets a rare. Myth Blade gets a rare. Ooh, Martin gets the Mantle of Thorns. Purchase gets an epic. Retribution gets an epic. Oh, that's it. No legendary. Rip. Whoa. We just got new. It's funny because I could be listening to them, but I wouldn't even see it. You want some KFC wings with gravy, but it's DGen hours and they're closed? Oh no. I think I had it selected to the kick tab and I didn't see that you guys were writing here. Items are quite good for a while. Yeah, good item, it feels like it lasts forever. Sword to sleep, RPG cats asleep. What's that to I prioritize as a warden? Dex and defense? Yeah, I think those are the... That's right. Defense first, right? If it's gold, it means it helps you get stronger faster. That's that. Whatever is the highest aura. I love how it says it's things first time writing here. We know that ain't true. And I need some yellow shards, dude. I have to go grind some bloody monastery or something. It's crazy. That's really fun. What are we shooting at? Like, where's our island? We just shoot at this random boat? Adrastus? We're too far. There it is. Boom. Oh, so close. Posture check. Oh. A little stretch never hurt. I got a super lemon ready for tonight, guys. Did I miss the join? This is room 2, so you might have missed 2 joins. But yeah, whenever we lose, you have to rejoin. That's the rule. Alright, guys. Bonus content. The opening of the sour lemon candy. Whoa. See, there it is. That was an epic fail of opening it on camera. Here we go. Angry lemon. Yeah, for a challenge we just I don't know, like a stream redeem thing. We got this thing called Super Lemon from Japan. They're not terribly sour, but he's a growth, guys. He's a growther, yeah. He's got crazy high fishing. He's one of Grimkill's people, I think, yeah. No, I think his life skills are pretty crazy. We've got like a few completionists over here, and I think he likes the min-max, yeah. What do I think of the SpaceX IPO? I think it's pretty cool that we have an opportunity to invest in like commercial space. But yeah, like the nature of an IPO is a lot of people want to just make money, right? A lot of people thought it would retrace and it didn't actually go under, right? So I don't know. Someday when I'm wealthier, I'd love to buy some shares of it. It's not valued based on market fundamental. Yeah, very speculative. Definitely. But like, so is Bitcoin, right? Like, we live in a world where some stuff is just crazy valued. Whether it should be or not is a different question. Yeah, pretty much all the Mag 7. Yo, Zerker, grats on the 3 streak, dude. 5 shards. Going to Zerker, heck yeah. The best part is that the dream isn't dead. You can keep going. I will tell you as a... I don't know, I think OpenAI has some real value. I think people underestimate how much value Codex is generating for like the development world. Same with Anthropic, right? In cloud. Bitcoin is more likely to gain utility than OpenAI. Yeah, profitability is a crazy, crazy thing. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I went to sleep last night listening to Anthropic, some like roundtable. They're like a bunch of I mean, it's the same type of people like Google had, right? Very similar persona. Sign up at Internet's being whacked. Sounds good, man. Hopefully you can make it in. We got flipped though. You're chilling. No pressure, Mr. Grim. Guys, if you're not following Grimkill, leading the... I almost said the pay-to-win race, but no, he's leading the free-to-play race. The irony. Retribution, you better just click cooperate, okay? Just click cooperate. The skull and crossbones. How did you get that skull? The Twitch badge, Fenorian. That's kind of sick. An oil prince to lead the pay-to-win race. I wonder who that is, actually. Like, who's leading that charge, you know? I can't get any shots out. Whoa. We're just fighting people. I don't think we're at Marca, no. It's Felix. Wait, no. I think we're at Ouida. Sub to an OSR streamer that's doing DMM factions. Is that today? I saw Odablock had 43,000 people, 42. On Kick, actually. It's kind of cool, though. Cool concept. Is it Grimkill? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. There's my buff chat. Suida and Narvo are split. Those are good. I think we're going for the less competitive one. Hoping that we can just win. Man, for a Friday, prices are not good. You guys see that there was like no lift this week? Look at that. Like $3.95 for like a non-neck is not good. Sorry. All right. We have a right. Wait. So Berserker failed. Berserker, did you try? It looks like One Punch has a streak though. Nice. Good luck, One Punch. Congrats on the 5 shards. Huge. It's like nobody's shooting it. What is this? It's literally like nobody's shooting. Probably because it's not flipping anytime soon. I do, yeah. If Brandis is good, yeah. This one's moving real slow, huh? Minute 30. I can still shoot over. Yeah, barely. Yeah. Just hold, right? We don't want it to go down too fast. Looked close. That is 1-1 kickback, guys. Make sure you rejoin on idle if you need to. We're about to head back to Orbita. We gotta check our farms and then get the grind going. Combat buff should be up shortly. We got like one more for it. Yeah, basically Jordan called us out for like not really showing up to Node War. But I think Bionicle has been going. I don't know about Fortunus. I know Mana has been going a lot. I don't think Mana joins voice for some reason. But here we've got a few people on. Are we just chilling? Usually only one, says Felix. I see. I think we're gonna move up. Hopefully these guys will move up too. Bit of burnout even on your end, yeah. I don't know. I guess the lack of XP events in general, I just have been grinding a lot more. I've had less time to just like, I don't know. Like right now, I'm here just to show face practically, but I feel a lot of the pressure to meet my goals. You know, it's a good thing to do though to get this life buff. So I should be more active. I think some people even in growth want it more than others, but I only told Sri Lanka. I didn't tell anybody. So Fortunus, Bionicle, anybody else is I didn't ask people to come or anything. I didn't say a word. So I'm not really sure. If it doesn't go through, it doesn't go through, I guess. Oh, I almost got it. You see my shot? I got it to like 1 HP. Well, it was good to go to the month-long event too, right? It was just juiced. We have aggro on the galley. FYI. It's beautiful. I see mana jumped in. Thanks, mana. Felix, I'm like, it's all good. I just realized that my voice is muted. It's like you can't hear them, can you? We were. I forgot to give them audio. Oh, GG's, guys. Whoops. As I click the button. Quick farm check. We also have the buff too, which is good. You know, more trade XP. Yeah, I would have said I thought you could hear them, Felix, but I'm realizing now that the audio isn't even enabled. Like, wait a second. Whoops. I think I've gotten to the point where I want to put Floramos on my farmer. And everything else will just kind of like line up magically, you know? That way, at least, what do we want? We don't have another earring. We need like a log. Yeah, that one. Then we can leave the other stuff. It's bad, but it's something. The only problem is you don't get the life crystals. Swapping every time also seems annoying. I could just buy another set of Prion. Sounds crazy. Just to like save the maids. Is that too extreme? Well, we've got a nice group for idle tonight. Just chill. Street farming XP. All right. All right, guys. Well, for those who didn't know, we have a little bit of a quick sponsored segment here. I'm gonna be like doing a parallel grind plus grind thing here. This will be fun. Let's see if we can manage to get this thing up here. Second, what happened here? You know what we'll do? We'll just go. I see a weird problem that happened, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and I'm just gonna remove idle from this load temp view. All right. Sorry for the abrupt pause in music. Yeah, I think we're going to start this. Yeah, so there's a new movie coming out, chat. If you haven't already seen this from other Twitch streamers, allow me to introduce a movie called The Furious. This is going to be... Actually, it just came out on June 12th, which, as far as I'm aware, is today. The Furious is... make sure I'm reading the appropriate thing here. 1 second. I managed to click the wrong button. I've never done that before. Sorry about that. Let's make sure we got the right channel stream on here. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Anyway, as we said, the stream is sponsored by The Furious, which comes out on June 12th. After the daughter of Wang Wei, who's played by Jia Jimao, is kidnapped by a criminal network, and he receives no help from the corrupt police. The corrupt police. Wei sets out on a rampage to find her himself. He is an ally to Navin, played by Joe Taslim, a relentless journalist whose wife is mysteriously disappeared. Fueled by a furious vengeance, the unlikely duo ruthlessly fights against the kidnappers in this explosive martial arts showdown. One of the best action films of the decade. Directed by renowned action choreographer Kenji Tanigaki and from the producer behind Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. The Furious is the culmination of the martial arts action genre, with early viewers calling the film an instant masterpiece. With a stacked cast of experienced fighters, The Furious goes all out and delivers a non-stop storm of violence, face-melting, brutal, and innovative fights. Make for an instant classic that over-delivers on sheer adrenaline and crowd-pleasing ferocity. Ferocity? Goodness. Fans of martial arts action cinema are in for an adrenaline-fueled theatrical experience that over-delivers on brutal fights and crowd-pleasing kills. Don't miss The Furious in theaters Friday. We're going to go through a quick trailer here, guys. Let's see if we can get this on stream. One quick moment here. We'll go ahead and enable it. This is The Furious. It literally should be in theaters right now. I've also never seen this trailer.
You're looking for someone.
So am I.
My wife went missing.
To save their loved ones. Oh lord, that's a hammer. They're not holding back with the hammer.
She might still be alive.
My goodness. That is definitely rated R. I wasn't actually sure if it would be. That's quite a trailer, chat. Quite a trailer. My goodness. Well, I think that definitely shows what the movie's about. I always wonder like, how obvious is this going to be? But I think that one kind of hits the mark pretty good. We'll go ahead and make sure that we have that branded tag on. But yeah, the rest of the segment, we're gonna have the banner on for like an hour. Should be pretty chill. We'll keep grinding. But make sure you guys click that link if you are interested in the movie. Watch more trailers. Go see the movie. Lots of options. Looks fun. Yeah, it looks a lot of choreography, I bet, went into making that movie. Going pop buffs. All the growth buffs are popping out. If you guys get 3 people grinding here, I'll pop a Vel. Vel F3+. Let's go, let's go. You guys get like the 5,300 Kron bonus too? That was pretty sick. I don't even know what that was from. I guess that was an event mail. But make sure everybody checks their mail. I believe that came in yesterday. Fenorian says I have 2 sets of Duo Creon for fishing and farming elves. Yeah, I feel like the time that goes into swapping is actually a pretty big deal. Forgot it was a thing and how to tap. I mean, that's the dream, right? We could do maybe we'll do a tap for this sponsor. Every time we get a sponsor, we should at least do a tap of something. That'd be a chill way to do it. It's cool that like there's actual movies that we can represent. You know? That's kind of crazy. I'm trying to remember if I saw there was anywhere that it was rated R in the campaign brief. I'm like, oh, that's a hammer. That is him using the hammer. That is something that's happening right now. You never really know what to expect with the trailer. It's just crazy, like all the rules of everything that we've seen. It's like, oh my, oh goodness. Yoda bites out. Uh-oh, the grinders are awake. Yeah, we do get a cool, oh, greater reward. That's cool. I can now do 5 Titans an hour at Orbiter with minutes to spare. Very nice. Oh, this is on Wusa. That 20%. Pretty massive. Oh, that's fantastic. And that's definitely one way to get there, is just more damage. Just win faster, right? Win faster. Congrats on the Evangeline W, guys. We got a quick win there. So you know what's weird is it says the channel skin's on, but I don't see it. Are we gonna have to watch the trailer again? I may have to pull it up. It says live. You guys see the Furious ad, right? Oh, I see a Crown Scripty got a legendary. I'm okay watching that trailer again. The second time might be more interesting. It's crazy because I think I did a read-in and it looks like it didn't go through for some reason. I've never had this happen before. Zero out of 1 red. There's no way. One second, we're checking something. I might have goofed up, chat. I might have goofed up. Now it's not even showing like the thing's on. I'm not sure what I did. I clicked something wrong, I think. One second, I need to grab my laptop. I can't see. Oh, goodness. You got gear but need some levels. Yeah, most people are gonna end up in that situation when you're like grinding with people who are higher level. You'll get a bunch of equipment you can't use. If you have like stuff that's not in your class though, you should definitely sack it. First for gold, and then once you have like 1500 gold, sack for XP. That's kind of what we recommend to people. So there's definitely a banner on my stream right now. That's what's confusing. I don't know why, guys, but we're gonna have to reload this. One more time, chat. Bear with us. Do what you gotta do. But we'll go ahead and watch it again, because for some reason, when we started it last time, it did not work. An ad is running on your channel. Please try again later. Interesting. It's like giving me an error message. Okay, let's try this again. All right. Guys, as mentioned earlier, we apologize for technical difficulties. This stream segment is sponsored by The Furious. The Furious is a movie coming out June 12th, which happens to be today. The movie is a action thriller. You have a situation where the daughter of Wang Wei is kidnapped by a criminal network, and he receives no help from the corrupt police. He sets out on a rampage to find her himself. His only ally is Navin, a relentless journalist whose wife has mysteriously disappeared. Fueled by a furious vengeance, the unlikely duo ruthlessly fights against the kidnappers in this explosive martial arts showdown. One of the best action films of the decade, directed by renowned action choreographer Kenji Tanekaki, and from the producer behind Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, The Furious is a culmination of the martial arts action genre, with early viewers calling the film an instant masterpiece. With a stacked cast of experienced fighters, The Furious goes all out and delivers a non-stop form of violence. Face-melting, brutal, and innovative fights make an instant classic that over-delivers on sheer adrenaline and crowd-pleasing ferocity. Fans of martial arts action cinema are in for an adrenaline-fueled theatrical experience that over-delivers on brutal fights and crowd-pleasing kills. Don't miss The Furious, only in theaters Friday. And I know we had just watched it, guys. We're gonna pull it up one more time. Just one moment though. Let's make sure we have the correct thing up here. I'm not sure why it failed last time. We're gonna have to look into what exactly happened. But I'll be able to grab it just for one moment. Has anybody in chat seen this movie already? Because it's actually already been out. So someone might have seen it already. It's technically possible. I feel like I was mostly unaware of this film, but I'm curious if I could go see it here locally. Also, did anybody here watch Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragons? That was a pretty big film of its time. I remember that one as well. What we got going here? I see what happened. So I guess we lost our link here. Alright. Take 2, take 3, take 4. However many takes it takes, chat. However many it takes. This is, again, the Furious. Now I'm gonna like look for like different details I didn't see the first time. So he watches. He must have. Lionsgate.
You're looking for someone.
So am I.
My wife went missing. Your daughter, she might still be alive.
Wait, that's a. I didn't see the bow and arrow last time. Whoa. Was that like a play like IOU? Like IOU's plural? Like Furious? It has IOU in it. I didn't even realize that. That is a ladder. Holy. It's crazy. Actually legendary. Well, that would be our second attempt here. Hopefully that one actually goes through. Sorry for the technical difficulty on that. But I look at the objective, it's like, you haven't done the read-in yet. I'm like, oops. My bad, guys, my bad. Yeah, shout out again to the Furious for sponsoring this part of the stream. I see the banners like visible. I think everything's in order now. I think we're okay. Reminds me of how Jackie Chan would fight. Oh, definitely. You said a long time ago you saw Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Is that right? Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen a lot of films like in this genre in some time. I say this as like a Westerner, but you know, I haven't like seen a lot of it in my like my algorithm. Perhaps is a better way of putting it. Also, hello, Global Zen, welcome. Banner is working, thanks, dude. Old Boy was goated. I don't think I've seen Old Boy. Is that the one that has that famous like cinematic hall shot? Is it Korean? I'm not sure. When did that come out? It was like a very big deal in like cinematography, like a one-shot take or something. I've heard of that scene. Yeah, there's some like legendary filmmaking. Like something called The Man from Nowhere. Interesting. We got an orbit buff, chat. Should last for 45 minutes or so here. I think what happened is I must have tried doing the read-in when an ad was on. Didn't like that. We got the rank 3 for trade, rank 2 growth. We just need one more person to come grind over here and I'll pop a bow. Oh, this mission's done. Like, why don't I see any more names? There we go. Yeah, I'm like, Yoda's still going. Anybody else grinding tonight? Grinding some TFT, very nice. One punches at Orbita. Easy, easy. I see we're making it to Dungeon 2 though, that's pretty cool. Man, 400%'s on. I got crazy buffs. I don't see energy on here. We need to fix that. It's such a rookie like mistake, but here I am. You just did the 1 hour? But you got to say you did it. Every hour a life skiller grinds combat and an angel gets his wings. It's a wonderful thing, really. Come on. I have not made a lot of angels. Rip. Yeah, 5e might be... I don't know. Maybe 5e went late today. I didn't grind this afternoon, which is when 5e usually goes like super hard. My guess is he goes harder at the end of the evening. Bobby helped me a lot though. He was the only one interested in like letting me leech overnight. We were just testing out something and it's very difficult. It's very difficult. The idea of like a 24/7 Orbita duo is pretty sick. But that's a literal job for 2 people. And like not an easy one. We're talking like 12-hour shifts every single day. Active grinding to make it really work. But it's technically possible. The main problem with Orbita leeching is the position and the lightning. Because when you kill a tower, it generates like a new lightning, but if lightning gets on the person leeching, it's really kind of an epic fail. It's funny because I slowly get more silver every day. Our problem lately has just been, we've been spending too much. I've been buying all sorts of stuff too, like Resplendent Ruby. Some of this crap is like not cheap. We've been buying like Gem Polisher. It's crazy. Zephyr 10 could be 24. What do you mean by that? For like a party grind? What do you mean? I'm just saying it's hard to do a 24-hour shift. Split between 2 people. We need a good 3-man grind spot, then we could do something with like actual shift rotation. I dream of making a 5-man Gyfin party that ran 24/7. And the 2 people who leech are the people who are also grinders, who help the group stay together. You basically have one guy who puts in more hours in the middle slot. And then, I don't know. It just gets tricky. You have to use like some point system where people who grind the sides get lesser amounts of like... They basically earn points faster because they get less XP for every hour they grind than the guy who grinds in the middle. But the guy who grinds in the middle definitely gets more credits than the people who are leeching, obviously. We came up with a system that seemed pretty balanced. But just trying to find 5 people who'd like to do it is very challenging. There's not enough of interest at the moment. But that could easily change. All we need is a couple like really good money spots where people would want to take shifts. And I bet it could grow quite a bit. Ashley got a troll skin? What? And we find victory. Crazy. Nice loot, nice loot. Ooh boy. We still haven't hit our Agris for the day. We're close though. You did 2 hours of gathering, just bartering and looking at Idle Dive. I mean, barter and Idle Dive is a pretty good combo. You're like learning more about the game probably if you're actually reading it. How's the aura coming along, Retro? You're like, what, an hour or two in now? We drifted into like... It's almost like I'm listening to lo-fi or something. Let's try again. Wait, we lost. At the bank? What? Riverbank? Agris going on. Time to get serious. The reason I say that, like, you could have a two-person 24-hour orbita grind, it's because, like, what happens after level 70 is so crazy that dummies become so bad at level 70 that if you were leeching somebody, you can quickly basically outpace what you get on dummies. Like, even as I sit here popping a refined feast or whatever, like, I'm kind of inting myself because I could just be saving all those buffs for after level 70. There's no reason to like skip time when I'm getting fairly good XP for overnight. I should be sleeping good, right? Getting good XP. It seems like it could be quite good. Quite good. Do you guys feel like it's fair to call DK like medium high APM? Also, I see we're at 1-1. Feel free to swap down or whatever it is you guys do. Sure, somebody out there is. Now's everyone's time to pass Aragorn because he's sleeping. You try playing Forza? Ooh, nice. Yeah, that game's crazy. Your car just like flies off, right? I think DK is on the higher end of APM. Yeah, I think Suck DK is higher than Awaken too. You're trying, you're at level 5. You'll get there, you'll get there. So what is this Furious thing linked to anyway? Is it, oh, it's tickets. Makes sense. Top 30%? You get something that says it's not available outside the US? Wow. Interesting. Yeah, Retribution says it. Yeah, we definitely have made it much easier. Getting level 5 should be Faster than it's ever been, unironically. The cool thing about the trade icon is it's kind of circular. Just kind of looks good. I feel like growth is a better icon though. You're not sure any of us got to level 2 the first day? I don't think it was that bad. That is an over-exaggeration. But I think it did take about, if we want to be honest, I think it took us about 6 hours to get to level 5. Now it takes less than 1. But yeah, it definitely has gotten several orders of magnitude easier. Yeah, Ergo's a tough one to pass. But it can definitely be done. It's only so many days. He'll hold it for a while, I bet, but I'm curious which one of my friends might be. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it won't be someone that we know who gets rank 1 within like a couple months or something. Also, like, is it gonna change hands? I don't know. I don't know. Someone might get like luckier earlier. Someone might get luckier later. Who knows? It works on your phone. Just saying. I'm not encouraging anything, but it's very mobile, responsive, and good. Oh, really? Yeah, idledive.com works on mobile. Much easier on mobile to join, too. It is true. Yeah, no rush. I'm not trying to get you fired, dude. But it does work. The Furious. Hour and 53 minutes. Rated R. You guys, it says it has a 98 on Rotten Tomatoes. Is this real? It's quite a score. I feel like those are usually not too hard to like cheese either. Tons of small things throughout the day, so rarely do you have to lock in. I see what you mean. I mean, Idle's made for like varying levels of engagement, right? Like, it's very possible that we may have like some sort of ability where you could spend something, we're not really sure yet, to get more AFK gameplay going. That's what my old job was, though, by the way. It was lots of like randomly placed important but kind of like low urgency. Like, my hands-on wasn't that high. It just wasn't. Perhaps that's why I stream, is I want my involvement to be higher in whatever it is that I do. You know. I've been starting stream 2 hours before you in work, and you just join immediately. Solid. Yeah, we've been slipping a little on Go Live, but it's all good. So, I don't know, yesterday was just like a rough day. It felt physically kind of tough for me. Just didn't feel great. It's kind of like I had like a knot in my stomach the whole day. I don't know how to really describe it. Just felt a little bit, I don't know, like more higher up. Unpleasant, for sure. I honestly think it was just like A form of indigestion. I don't know. I don't think I've experienced a day like whatever happened yesterday. Well, not much I can really relate to it. I almost thought about journaling it, just to, like, talk about what I ate, what I did, just to, like, have the date, you know, and then think about different symptoms and if how much, like, is repeatable or traceable. You have to grind tomorrow. Your aggregate is almost capped. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't really let that happen too much. Where are you grinding at, Retribution? Chat, where do we grind? What are we spending our time doing? There are surely some other grinders in chat. At least a couple. $764. I think that's enough Agris for 3 golems. I believe. If I pop it early like this, though, we gotta beat this mob wave down. See, now we pop it, right? Then we turn it off. See? 763 becomes 572. So, what is that, 290? No. It's like just over 200, isn't it? 200, 201? Not a huge grinder. Ethereum, Nymphomari, or DSR. Nice. Yeah, Grimkill loves DSR. It's like his home. He basically lives there. I had a little bit of DSR in my past, but not much. Any more Furious shows? That's a good question. They only give me one. I gladly will watch another one. Let's try and find one. Good call. Good call. I like that idea. I love when the command is somehow focused on the wrong window. Man, it almost got me killed. It's crazy. Try that again. It's like it just exploded on Rotten Tomatoes. That's the crazy part. Here we go. We got a movie review. This might be some spoilers, chat, but let's check it out. What do we got? Did this go through? I don't know if it did. One sec.
The Furious may sound like a new Fast and Furious movie, but it's...
Nah, this looks like it's too much. Let's go with the Furious trailer. We gotta get like a nice long trailer, like extended trailer. Here we go. Two martial artists versus henchmen. I don't think this is my net, right? It looks like it might be my net. Is it? I can't tell. That's a sledgehammer, bro. Oh. It just definitely screams realism more. Dude, the sounds. Ugh. What? Whoa. Whoa. I feel like they got his neck pretty good, did they not? I guess not. No, not. Sledgehammer's insane, yeah. That's quite a prop. The thing was like ripping up too. What? Who is this guy? Yeah, their reactions. Unironically, that's the trailer, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, look, I paused the music for that. Just to make sure. He's trying to take it from him. Interesting. What? A block of ice? Oh my word. Did he just go through the ground? Oh my word. Holy. Yeah, I feel like this is kind of like a spoiler alert type of situation. Spoilers. Jeez, he's holding his kid. Okay. Crazy. Goodness. The Furious is brutal. Sorry, I scrolled down.
Who are you?
Maybe this is too much spoilers. I'm not trying to spoil the movie, chat. Let's see what else we got. Official trailer. I think this is one we watched. Let's make sure. Official trailer. Let's try this. Official trailer 2. That's what you have to search. Maybe there's only one. 211, 218. Here we go. One more trailer. It might be the same. I'm not sure. There's 2 of them. But they're 7 seconds different. The trailer is not much less of a spoiler. That is quite true. Dun dun. I love we're watching the trailer again. It's definitely the same trailer, right? Same? Whoa. So he's a Mortal Kombat star? Is that right? Maybe I'm... No. I think that's...
You looking for someone?
What else?
So am
YouTube stream down? You mean like the YouTube stream itself stopped working? I'll have to check.
my wife went missing.
API down. I don't think there's an issue like that. Well, actually, it's like freaking out. Yeah, hammer is gnarly, dude. He's like climbing a like a tower of people. It's crazy.
Your daughter, she might still be alive.
Well, that's the scene we saw earlier. The girl. I'm seeing more details every time I watch this, actually. It looks like Raymond Reddington when he's the guy whistling with the cowboy hat. Definitely looks gritty though, chat. Kinda wild. Kinda wild. Well, there you go. I've only found one trailer though, chat. I only find one trailer. Yeah, make sure you guys click the link below. It does support the stream. Appreciate all the support. appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. We always are very grateful. We actually have yeah, more opportunities to do stuff like this than I thought would exist. And every day it feels like there's more than the day before. So it's fun to see what tomorrow holds. It's cool that, yeah, movies about like action, you know, are out there. It's just really cool. It's a cool world. I wonder how long they've been working on that movie. Looks like the choreography's nuts, right? It's pretty wild. So you said YouTube stream down. Let me check. Oh. Temporary blocked. Interesting. I wonder... You know what it is? I think, yeah, it's, yeah, there's a whole thing. There's a whole thing. What's interesting is, anyway, I guess that's the end of the YouTube stream. I'll just stop streaming. Yikes.